悪くない芽が出たわ。今日も引き続きサボりましょう。調子が良くなってから仕事を一気に終わらせるわよ。情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。この世を渡り歩く。
Hello everybody, welcome back. Late stream yet again.
この遺跡、海底レストランみたいだな。だから特別な調味料が見つかったのか？モデストの秘典に書いてあったような気がするわ。ここは昔、レムリア時代に建てられた公衆浴場で、レストランとしての機能もあったはずよ。あれ？ぷくぷく獣もいるぞ。どこから入ってきたんだ？ああ、逃げたぞ。それは難しそうね。扉が何かで塞がれているわ。え？モデストの式に入る方法とか書いてなかったのか？確かこんな風に書かれていたはず。
人見知りな小さなお客さんたちのために宴を用意した。水で運ばれた美食に小さなお客さんたちは喜びの歌を歌い、道は開かれた。
え？まさかあいつに餌をやるってことか？先に言ってくれればお菓子くらい持ってきたのに。ここには石か。 ロマリタイムフラワーとルエトワールくらいしかないな。一旦岸に戻るか。
いえ、時間がないからここの食材を使いましょう。ロマリタイムフラワーとルエトワール、人間のレシピにはあまり使われないけど彼らは気に入るかもしれないわ。
本当か？
Yo, everybody, what's going on?
冷凍の時間よ。
本当に食べてくれるのかな。
私を信じて。
お風呂の中に入れたら逃げられちゃうんだもんな。
のんびり待って。
Hey, hello, everybody. Welcome back. Congrats on Escoffier. Hey, thanks. Ayo Cal Alta, welcome back. This reminds you of Edina. From what, like, I don't know if I forget if there's a an Edina or a character called Edina in like Shokugeki no Soma or something. But I'm assuming you must mean like an anime out there or something like that. Hey, yo, Renard. You see Techie try to instigate drama between Pokey and Fob? No, I'm assuming you must have done it earlier this morning. But you know, I'm not exactly surprised by this point, you know. Ayo Bubba, welcome back. Ayo Finkel.
扉が開いたわ。
ちょっと水。はい、 れじゃない。さっきあなたが飲んでたやつ。ああ。長年あなたとエスコフィエの下で苦労してきたけど、今日ようやくリシコミで報われたって気分。
Been a while since you were able to catch one of my streams. Yep, I noticed that you haven't been around.
先に進むためにまだ爆弾が必要かどうか見てきて。聞こえなかったの？
行きたいなら自分。
なーに？今さら反抗？最初に手紙を送った時は何もかも受け入れてた。
ルミリネのことで脅してきたのがあんたの仕業だと知ってた。
今さらルミリネのことをエスコフィエに知られたくないっていう不安、名声に圧倒だからこそエスコフィエが何か隠してるに憧れ、嫉妬、疑い、自己欺瞞、そんなものまみれの人間。昔サベリが私の先祖、友達を名乗、さらにはパートナーを実証しながら二人で作り上げてきた冒険日誌をめちゃくちゃにした。
私はサベリのようには。
あら、彼女が辞めた時も
そうだよ。
へえ、
まだ気づかない。真実
NPC still looking crazy.
言われるままにここに来たのも。
I don't know if crazy is the word that I would use to describe them, but
騙されてきたんだ。あなた、私とあんたにふさわしい結末でしょ。卑劣な手でエスコフィエを陥れた代償、一緒に。何が
あんなこ料理人として
最後の最後まで何一つできなかった。
来世は喜劇の役者にでもなれば、きっとそっちの方が向いてるわよ。
no three-way streaming time. Oh, as in like triple games. I do have Zenless running in the background.
協力してくれる気がないなら。
そこまでよ。逃げ場はない。
If Genshin takes too long, I'll just start playing. I'll just start playing Zenless in the background or something, because I do want to get the whatever the next event is done. It's like the photography event with Ellen or something. So I'll probably just have that running in the background, kind of like I had Star Rail story running in the background yesterday. What was anniversary? Devs listen, 10 out of 10.
モニカが人質として連れて行ったのね。勝てそうにないからってそんな手を使うなんて。確かに
There's a lot of camera angle changes. Guess they learned. They've been doing rapid camera angle switches for a while now. Ever since like fucking Fontaine? But they probably started doing it in like late Sumeru, to be honest.
かなり深い。もしかして別の場所に繋がっているのかしら。遺跡に動く魔像があるなんてな。さっきの振動で目覚めたのかも。さっさと料理してしまいましょう。
痛がっちゃいないのよっ。かかれ。終わりで撤収。
Yeah, if only Starrel could start taking some notes too. Maybe, we'll see.
今度はここのお客様方を満足
Oh,
さ
this
せな
shit
いとい
again.
けないみたい。
What character slash weapon you picking for the selectors? Not sure, to be honest. Probably another Brimstone for now, for the engine.
平穏調理。はっ。
Unless I go through my account and I see something else that I see another engine that I would prefer taking. As for the character, I don't know. Because since I already have all the characters in the game, it's like, well, not sure who I'm going to use my perma character on. I already have M1 Rena. I already have M1... Do I have M1 Lycaon, actually? I don't know. I don't remember. So I guess if I don't have M1 Lycaon, then I guess I could give it... I guess I could use mine on him. It's either that or I can use it on Grace. Problem is I haven't even used Grace even once yet, so. Fuck. There we go. Where'd these guys come from?
痛がっちゃいない。食前にはかかれ。やっ。急がなくてもいいのよ。なるほど。ルエトワールはこんな使い方もできるのね。メモしておきましょう。ロマリタイムフラワー。ルエトワール新しい扉を開いた気分。
この扉のことを言ってるんだよな。そうだよな。
It's back here? Not much.
ここにあるものってレムリアというよりむしろフォンテーヌの雰囲気を感じるわ。せいぜい100年ぐらい前のものかしら。
100年前？
Saint Tonta still believes that Zenless Annie is worse than Wowa Annie. Will get less pulls than Wowa Annie. He coping hard. He probably is.
もしかして最初の冒険の後にどちらか一人だけが
I mean, just kindly remind him that, you know, free 5-star character. Let's go a day without mentioning that guy. I mean, you don't have to respond to, you can just tune that shit out, Bubba. Like, I know you're only saying that because you're just annoyed by how often we bring that guy's name up. But hey man, I don't know how else to say this. I say this with, you know, I say this not to be a fucking asshole or anything, but, you know, it's my stream, so if people want to talk about shit, then, you know, I let them. If I don't want people to talk about something, then I'll ask them, hey, can you knock it off? But that's not one of them. So, if people want to bring up Saint Tontus or any other fucking rat to me, I mean, you know, I'll let them. But I get why you would say that. Obviously, you've been talking about that guy for a while now. You should use Grace with Vivian and Astra. That team works too, huh? Well, Grace is anomalies, so I suppose that works. Also, King Bamu, thanks so much for the 20 gifted, man. Appreciate it. Holy shit. Bamu coming out of nowhere with the 20, coming off the top rope out of nowhere with the 20 gifted. Greatly appreciate it, man. Hope you've been doing well. Thank you, thank you. A lot of Techie's recent gacha drama has had poor reception. The Fa Poke video was so bad he privated it? Really? Oh, that's hilarious. Because I know Techie's been going around trying to start shit with other content creators, I believe. I mean, there was that run-in he had with the Stefan dude? Girl? I don't know. I think their full name is like Sip Stefan or whatever. People shitting on Pokey for enjoying the current patch star rail and a rating like a 9.79. I'm kind of curious as to how he got to that very specific decimal point, but
ドゥボールケーキの味が変わった。周りの人たちは気づかなかったと言っていたけれど、モデストだけは確信していた。完璧を追い求める彼はほんのわずかな欠点さえも受け入れることができなかった。それでドゥボールケーキの販売を即座に停止し、厨房に閉じこもって昼夜研究を続けた。だが何度作り直しても
The net number is weird. Yeah, how do you get to a very specific decimal point like that?
力は遠ざかっていった。コーヒーの苦味すらわからなくなった時、彼はようやく気づいた。変わったのは
Tecto not being a fucking idiot for one day, challenge impossible. Well, it's not just him, it's all the fucking rats with him too.
レムリアの秘宝は人々に最高の体験を与え、感覚を刺激し、精神を活性化させる。だが同時に知覚を奪っていくのだ。肉体をただの重荷としか見なさなかったレムリア人が
They even say that they should they should subtract 2 from Poke's rating to get the real rating. Even then, Star Rail story is dog shit, so.
モデストは2人で持ち出した秘宝を全て使い尽くしてしまった。
Also, let's see here. I think I heard a notification. Diddy 1018. Thanks for the $5 donut, man. Appreciate it. It looks like you didn't have a message. I don't know if that was intentional or not. But my Streamlabs is saying there's no message with that, so appreciate the $5. Thank you, thank you. Dudette, I see. Gotcha. Rolled for G36. Lost the 50 to QBZ 191, and then you got under the other. Full pity. Oh shit.
モデストは自ら命を絶ったのね。だったらどうしてサベリが彼を殺害したなんて噂が流れたのかしら。
You forgot. Sorry. Hey, it's all right. You didn't have to. If you didn't feel like putting in a message, then you didn't have to, obviously.
もしかして。
And besides, if there's anything you want me to tell me, you can just tell it to me in chat, because you know chat goes pretty slowly, and I usually pick up on everything that people say in chat. So not to worry. He asked chat what decimal rating to give it as a joke. Oh, it was a joke. Okay. So, how did he get to 9.79? Does the V thing still count if we have both my streams up just with one muted tab? I mean, it will count you as like it'll count you as both a viewer in both of the streams, yes, but I mean, doesn't really matter. So, it does count, but I mean, I appreciate it. You don't have to, obviously. Speaking of Pokey trying to get into Fate before the collab happens, yeah, I saw he was like watching like fucking UBW and shit. I mean, he should watch UBW. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here. This is no disrespect to Pokey, but so I say this without trying to sound like an asshole again, but I don't get the sense that Pokey. How should I say this? I think Pokey's just watching the Fate animes as, you know, just filler content while we wait for the collab. Like, is he serious about learning about Fate, or is this just pure fucking content bait? Or, it's not bait per se, but Like, is he just treating this as just pure filler content? Because, like, if he's seriously trying to get into Fate, then that'd be one thing. But something tells me that he's probably not. So. But yeah, I'm aware he's watching the UBW anime right now. Oh yeah, I saw Fabmaster's trying to play through, or not trying to, he is playing through Higurashi. I think he was streaming when I last checked his channel. He did say, his stream did say it was going to be a shorter stream. Because he was busy yesterday at the WUWA live event. He's still going. Maybe he'll play Higurashi. He'll read some more Higurashi at towards the end, I guess. Little things do add up. True, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. He reacted to Giga's Fate explanation. You watched it and it felt fake. Not saying it is fake, but it felt like it. I mean, to be fair, that Giga video probably wasn't the best thing he could have watched. I know that people meme that video as like the worst thing to happen to the Fate fandom, but it's probably not that extreme. However, Giga isn't exactly somebody who's like knowledgeable in Fate either, because again, he's an anime connoisseur, not like a Fate or like a Type Moon fan in particular. So it's like, I mean, there were other better videos that he could have reacted to, but you know, that's fine. He seems engaged with the story, and it's not like him playing through Star Rail's story. Well, yeah, because Higurashi is an actual good story, unlike Star Rail, so... It's like, huh, I wonder why that would be. You're binging my Combat Arms gameplays. Go for all this content. You get to relive your childhood. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, sometimes, every now and then, like very rarely, I'll do the same shit. Where I'll go back. I'll like have YouTube will recommend some of my own videos to watch. Some of them are like some of my older Combat Arms videos, and sometimes I'll sit there just watching them myself. But yeah, maybe it was a good thing that I made like 1,000 fucking Combat Arms videos back in the day. You think he might be at least semi-serious? He's been going back and forth with people on the proper order of watching animes, and asking about the proper order of animes isn't exactly what I would call like being serious about it. Like the only thing that would matter in terms of like order of animes is like fucking Fate Zero. It's like, oh, do you want to watch Fate Zero first before, you know, you want to watch UBW or something? Like, if he truly cares about the order in which you should watch something, he should try watching the fucking Kara no Kyokai movies. Because that shit is all out of fucking order on purpose.
そうね。
People complicate the way you get into Fate. Just comes down to reading the visual novel verse. Yeah, I agree. If you're actually serious about it.
エスコフィエさん、シェフ。旅人さん、ポイモンさん。
パネーゲム、お前たちも来てたのか。
エスコフィエさんや旅人さんが危険を顧みないで戦ってるのに、ホテルで待ってるわけにはいかないだろ。
って言っても、ここで君たちが陸に上がってくるのを待つしかなかったんだけどね。
To be honest, though, that video did a better job of getting you interested in Fate than the community. That's also true. Yeah. A lot of the Fate fandom tends to gatekeep shit. And they don't. A lot of the Fate fandom doesn't do a great job of getting people interested in the Fate or just the overall Nasuverse in general.
私なんかにあんたの後は継げない。私が辞める時に言ったことは一言も聞いてなかったわけ？
It wasn't really that offensive anyway. Okay, I'll take your word for it then. Remember Trick 2G from Combat Arms? God damn. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. I vaguely remember it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen him. I know that name from somewhere.
自分で思ってるほどダメじゃない。そうじゃなかったらどうしてみんなこんなところであなたを待っているのよ。
そうですよ。しょっちゅうダメ出しされて作り直しを命じられてましたけど。
Speaking of recommendations, YouTube suddenly recommended one of my 4-minute channel updates from like 12 years ago. Sheesh. That's a blast from the past.
俺たちは低迷期を乗り越えられなかったと思いますよ。
今のお客様たちはメインシェフがあなただと知ってなおホテルドゥボールを
Yeah, she became a big league streamer after Combat Arms. God damn.
あなたへの信頼の証ではないでしょうか。我々は皆凡人です。
Such diverse paths us Combat Arms players took after we left the game.
それこそが凡人としての生き方なのです。
だとしても私がフィルマンにしたことやエスコフィエにしたことは許されることじゃない。
それはシェフ本人に聞いてみないと。
サバナさん、お久しぶりです。
フィルマン、私ごめんなさい。私あんなにプレッシャーをかけて、それに問題が起きた後も意地を張って会いに行かなかった。でも今さらこんなこと言ったって遅いでしょ。聞いたよ。今は包丁さえ。
それはもうすぐ握れるようになると思います。
え？
当初我々は心理的な問題だと考えていました。しかし脅迫状が明るみに出た時、モニカさんお茶のことを思い出したんだそうです。そう、ルミリネ入りの。
あ、ルミリネって人の神経を乱すんだったよな。
その通りです。大量に摂取すると神経や知覚に影響を及ぼしますが、適切な容量と時間をきちんと計算すれば、その影響をある程度コントロールすることも可能です。例えば、人の性格を大きく変化させることもできます。感情を不安定にさせたり。
It's fine to shit on Star Wars story, but to invalidate someone's personal enjoyment, go full slandering him is another thing. Normally yes, but also it depends on if you add, like what their reasoning is for enjoying the story. If you know a story is shit, and you have other people enjoying it, say that they enjoy it, and you ask them why they enjoy it, if they can tell you with a straight face that they still enjoy the story despite knowing that it's trash, then that's perfectly fine. But if they can't give you a good reason as to why they enjoy the story, or they get fucking super defensive about you asking them why they enjoy the story so much, then, you know, there's probably some sort of ulterior motive there.
だからサバナは急に短気になったのか？
それでも全てルミリネのせいにはしないことね。あれは単なる増幅装置みたいなものなんだから。美味しいものはさらに美味しくなるけど、まずいものはもっとひどくなるのよ。
It's meant to be watched and released. Yeah, which is why I said it's mixed up on purpose. He's on UBW season 2 right now. There was a second season.
私のデボールケーキ。どうしてエスコフィエのと味が違うの？
Unless unless there were like 2 seasons, and technically each of the seasons were like what, 12 episodes long.
バカね。オーブンの加熱線の接触不良よ。
Started with 2006 FSN, then Suki for some reason. Didn't even know they were connected back then. Well, to be fair, unless you like were really paying attention, Suki and Fate are like their own things for the most part. They just happen to take place in the same world/universe. There's not a lot of overlap between those two. Yeah, you'd really have to be on the lookout for like similarities and like lore tidbits and details where it's like, huh, they mentioned this over in this story, and I'm seeing it again in this story. Maybe these two stories are connected somehow. But other than that, they're usually their own stories, so most people wouldn't catch that like immediately.
悲劇のヒロインを演じるのはやめなさい。そもそもこのレシピを改良したのは誰だと思ってるの？この料理を完成させるために
Story in gacha games skip. Some gacha games do have legitimately good stories. I can tell you this for a fact, though. If you're playing a big production mainstream Chinese gacha, so any one of the big 4 or like Girls Frontline 2, their stories are probably not that good. Like, if you want to find a gacha story that's actually worth a damn, you're not going to find it in most Chinese gachas. Wish there was an option to skip story for Genshin. Yep. You and me both, and a lot of other people out there. Also, hey, what's going on, Warsaw? Welcome back. UBW was split in 2? Oh, okay. It's been a while since I last watched it, so must have forgot about that.
覚えてる。もう二度と忘れないから。
シェフ。
Aside from a few references, Suki isn't really connected to Fate. Yeah, something like that. I think I recall there was this one like Easter egg / reference where I believe certain characters from Suki, maybe certain characters, certain minor characters from the Burial Agency, from Suki, showed up in Fate Zero, I think, when who was it? When Kiritsugu was like fucking trauma dumping, and he was like hiding. He and his family, I guess, he and his dad, I think, were like living on like some secluded island somewhere with him and other people, a couple other people, including his like what at the time girlfriend, I guess, and then like some, you know, some fucking dead apostle outbreak, or some dead apostle, you know, epidemic, like how would I say this, like contagion or whatever, broke out there. and the burial agency had to get called in to fucking basically wipe the entire fucking island clean. And I think his dad had something to do with it too. I think when the burial agency agents showed up, I think a couple of them, or at least one of them was a dude. I forget what his name was, but I believe he was like no, not a Suki character. He showed up in Kara no Kyokai, I think. Not Suki. They probably showed up in K&K, maybe. Hey, yo, Decadenza, welcome back. And a character in Suki who's also connected to Archer. Ooh, I actually don't know who that is. Not off the top of my head, anyway. I like how Escoffier takes off the lid with a fucking tail thing. You saw some leaks from the Star Rail collab, or the EBW collab. Units became servants, and apparently Firefly is a berserker. What would be what would be the grounds for Firefly qualifying as a berserker? Pulled Lion and Azure Lane. Hey, congrats, man. Angie Firefly for the death of her clones and abuse of the Glamoth. She goes murder hobo when she's in the Sam suit. She's the most murderous of the Stellaron hunters. Murder intent isn't enough to qualify you to become a berserker. Remember, for those of you who don't play Fate, or who don't play FGO, or aren't familiar with Fate, or that familiar with it anyway, remember, to qualify as a berserker, you need to have a certain... I guess in contemporary terms, we would call it a form of, like, weaponized autism. Like, it's not just murderous intent that you can have, because any other servant in any other class can technically have really high murderous intent, but they're not berserkers. Maybe they can qualify as such, but you know they don't always get summoned as berserkers just because they have really they want to run around murdering shit. No, for you to qualify as a berserker, you have to, like, your form of fucking insanity has to be based on something. So what will that be? Maybe, since somebody's mentioned the whole Glamoth thing, I don't know the lore behind Glamoth, or really much of Firefly's backstory to begin with. Maybe there's like a certain creed that Firefly upholds during her time with the Glamoth cavalry or whatever, before they got wiped out by the fucking propagation bugs, I think it was. That massacred her squad or whatever, or her regiment or whatever she was a part of. So maybe there's that? A degree of insanity. Yeah, berserkers require a certain elevated degree of insanity for them to truly qualify as berserkers. To be fair, now that I think about it, I don't know what qualifies Herc as a berserker. I mean, he was the OG berserker, so we've always kind of like just kind of accepted that, yeah, he's kind of a berserker. But now that I think about it, like, I don't know why Herc's a berserker to begin with. Especially when we know that lore-wise he qualifies for like a dozen other fucking classes at the same time. So it's like, why specifically a berserker in this case?
そしてもう一つは
Maybe she's got like a low Madness enhancement rank. True, there are some Berserkers in FGO who don't have that high Mad enhancement. Like I'm pretty sure there's a couple of Zerks in FGO that only have E rank Mad enhancement. That's very low, all things considered. Well, obviously it's only E rank.
当時のモデストやサベリたちが持っていた冒険で新しいものを切り開いていく精神もスライムの粘液にトカゲの尻尾
Rin says that anything that resembles dead apostles either get you killed or jailed in the clock tower, so Shido needs to hide his reality marble. Oof.
例えば今回海底で見つけたロマリタイムフラワーだってそうよ。さっきの対決で使ったのだけど気づいたかしら？
全然気づかなかったぞ。
料理はね、過去のレシピを紐解いてどうやって美味しいものが生まれたのか、どんな成分が決め手なのか。
Blade fits better to be a berserker. Yeah, I agree. Blade feels more like a berserker. Feels like the more appropriate berserker to me, considering he's fucking hell bent on like literally dying. Like that's quite literally all he fucking cares about for the most part. So yeah, well, I kind of want to know what they classify Blade as in Star Rail in this little cute little collab thing. If you're curious, Acheron is assassin. I mean, she's Nihility, so that kind of checks out. Adventuring is Archer because he throws dice, so that kind of makes sense. And then Jingyuan is Rider. Rider's a strange one, but I can technically see it if you consider Lightning Lord to be his mount, I guess. Because in his ultimate, whenever Jingyuan pops his ult, the animation shows him like floating in the air, and then the Lightning Lord like wraps around him in his aura or some shit. So technically, you can consider that as him riding Lightning Lord, if that's even if that's a weird way of looking at it. Herc was cursed by Hera to go into a blind rage every once in a while. I see. So that makes sense then. So not necessarily his fault, but due to a curse.
ホテルドボールに潜入したりして、でも最後は全部水の泡だなんて。
秘宝のことなのだけど、モデストの体験と海域の環境からだいたい分かってきたわ。レムリアの秘宝っていうのは、要するに Ayo, easy pick.
Tell you which gacha to give a shot. The one gacha that I can always recommend to people no matter what, because that's how good of a game I think it is. It's called Arknights. It's a tower defense game. So if you don't like tower defense games, then you know maybe that's not for you. But if you don't mind tower defense games, then I would highly recommend Arknights. Give it a shot. Otherwise, for other gacha games, I'd have to know a little bit more. You need to give me, if you would, you need to give me a little bit more info on like what your preferences are. Like for example, what kind of gameplay are you looking for? What kind of do you care if it's like a bigger gacha or not? Like as in, how should I say this? Is like community size important to you, where you want to be part of a bigger gacha or whatever? Like, is there a particular genre that you're looking for, either in terms of story or gameplay, stuff like that. So that way I can try to narrow down my choices for you. Excuse me. It's a type of madness that makes you feel like you're possessed. Yeah, exactly. Sampo and Sparkle would be berserkers. I don't know about Sampo, but Sparkle maybe. And even if Sparkle does end up becoming a Berserker somehow, her Madness Enhancement rank would not be that high to begin with. At most, she'll have like a D rank. Because I'm pretty sure Kyo Zerker has like C rank Madness Enhancement, I think. So like Sparkle cannot have higher, you know, Madness Enhancement than that. According to Type Moon Wiki, Herc got summoned as a Zerk, using a certain catalyst from like a temple or something. Choosing for vast strength, blah, blah, blah. They begin to... Okay, yeah. Doesn't explain why he's a Berserker though, but now people have already said why he is one, so. Blaze not in the event? Shucks. He rides the lightning lord. Ride the lightning? Yeah, I guess we should better call him Kai Kisk from now on. You're now addicted to Azure Lane thanks to Mina? Holy shit. Oh god. Well, sorry about that. Azure Lane is kind of a hit or miss with a lot of people because a lot of people get into Azure Lane because of the skins, obviously. Because of the Gunner shit. But then, they see the gameplay, like, yeah, they just kind of clock out immediately. Because the gameplay is obviously not all that. Unless you just really like grinding. You know, like me, I guess. And I suppose you must really like the grind. So, it's good to see you enjoying Azure Lane despite the questionable gameplay. You do like how they give units for free during events? Yeah, I don't want to say every event, but every major event at least gives out at least one free unit. Sometimes they'll even give out two, but those are on very rare occasions. But yeah, every major event, sorry, will at least give out a free SSR, I think. A free SSR, I think? Yeah, free SSR and then a free SR. So free gold unit, free purple unit. The rest you either have to, or the rest you have to gacha for. Is Paimon gonna be the final Genshin final boss? There is some theories that yeah, Paimon we're gonna have to fight against Paimon eventually, because Paimon is from what I understand, Finkel's our resident Genshin lore expert here, so consult him for his professional advice. But from what I understand, Paimon is extremely critical to the lore, obviously. Otherwise, why the fuck would she waste our time? Why the fuck would she annoy us for the past 5 years? You forgot Escoffier only wears an apron and lingerie? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, she quite literally only wears lingerie. She probably doesn't even wear... Yeah, she doesn't wear a bra. Yeah, unless she's wearing pasties underneath. Yeah. This is quite literally a very fancy apron with, like... I don't know, like a skirt thingy around it. A very ornate skirt thingy. And then she's quite literally wearing nothing but lingerie underneath. Very cleverly disguised Gunnar character.
料理するときは音楽をいろいろと変えてみるの。インスピレーションが湧いてバリエーション豊かな料理が作れるから。 食材に調味料がちゃんと染み込んでいるかどうかは多くの料理の要よ。だから料理人の包丁さばきは正確でないといけないの。外科手術レベルの正確さが望ましいけれど、とにかく練習を重ねておいて損はないわ。よく見る材料の中にも意外な風味が隠れていることがあるのよ。味覚と嗅覚、思考を十分に鍛えて初めてそれを見出せるの。
Genshin Shill's gonna have my neck for calling her a Gunnar character? Oh, I'm so scared. Huh, that's funny. I didn't realize Tectone's community played Genshin. It's either that or another popular theory is that since she's kind of a remnant of one of the Moon Sisters, she might have to sacrifice herself or some bullshit. Actually, that's probably more, that's more probable, actually, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, they'll probably go down the route of Paimon will have to sacrifice herself or some shit. Yeah. Maybe you're not gonna have to fight her or something. Side booba. Very, very French. Haven't seen this character's kit. Is it restrictive on what team members she can have? Yes, unfortunately. She's a dedicated Super Freeze support. The meta support, actually, for Super Freeze teams. Or just Freeze teams in general. We expect this character to be a meta support teammate for an upcoming character named Skirk, in the next patch. Genshin characters a lot more tame than WoA? Maybe a little bit. Sad you had to skip Scofia to get Skirk. Oof, sorry to hear that, man. If she was with anything other than a Hydro and Cryo, her passive will not work. I don't think so, no. Yeah, because characters like these in Genshin, they usually only want, well, technically, when there are 1, 2, 3, 4 Hydro Cryo characters in the party, including herself, Scofia will decrease the Hydro and Cryo res of any opponents hit by her skill, or her burst by this much. Technically, her passive will still work. The issue is that if you notice the bonuses here on her resist shreds or her resist debuffs, elemental resist debuffs, you'll notice that it goes from 5, 10, 15, and it jumps all the way up to 55. So her passive will still work, but, and this is a huge but, just like what Escofia probably has in the back, the game heavily incentivizes you to run all 4 Hydro or Cryo characters. Ideally, double Cryo, double Hydro. Just for a balanced elemental spread. Or balanced element spread. So, technically, you don't have to run your entire team with Hydro and Cryo characters. The issue is that the game really wants you to, and so they give you a huge support bonus for doing so. That's how they want you to run her. Other characters are like that too, I think. I just don't remember which ones they are. Where it's like, oh, they support these reactions specifically, and it's like, yeah, technically you don't have to do it if you do decide to run them, but we'd really like for you to do so, you know. Chevy's a lot more restrictive. I guess it's because she's only a 4-star. And her talent only starts working if there are only Electro and Pyro characters on her team. So she's got it a little bit worse off, but I mean, effectively, same idea. More leaks dropped. Cypher Assassin. That makes perfect sense. Herta, Lady Herta Caster. Yes. Kevin Saber. Yes. March 7th Saber. Assuming it's its her hunt form. Yes. Let's see. Yun Lee Saber. Yes. Clara Berserker? I don't know about that one. But I mean, the reference is obvious. But strictly speaking, I don't know what qualifies. What about Clara qualifies her as a berserker? But okay. Maybe it's because of Savarog, maybe. But Savarog's a robot. So I don't know. But the comparison is very obvious, though. So I get why they would make her a berserker. And then Kafka a caster? What the fuck? What the fuck did they make her a caster? What, cause she casts fucking her spider webs or some shit? Is that why? If that's their reasoning, then they should make her an archer instead. As a reroll, is it worth? No, not really. There's not really much reason to reroll in Genshin. You can reroll in other gachas, other big gachas like Star Rail or WoA even, or Zenless, I think, but not in Genshin. The problem with Genshin is that because Genshin was the very first big production gacha, they never put in like a beginner 5-star banner. It does have a beginner banner, but it doesn't guarantee you a 5-star. It just guarantees a fucking 4-star character. So no, I don't think it's worth re-rolling unless you really still want to for some reason. In which case, well, I mean, it's like, hey, don't say we didn't warn you. Casters can use guns too. Well, I mean, Kiritsugu exists, so. Actually, does Kiritsugu even qualify as a fucking mage? I assume he does, because he can use his fucking, you know, time Excel bullshit. So yeah, I guess he has to be a mage.
料理するときは音楽をいろいろと変えてみるの。インスピレーションが湧いてバリエーション豊かな料理が作れるから。
Carries an assassin. I'm aware in FGO, but I'm not talking about him in FGO. I'm talking about him in UBW, or not UBW, in Fate Zero. Hey yo, Decadenza, let's chill there, alright? No need to sound like you're all of a sudden like you're tech tone for some reason. 'Say to the Genshin event is really long. Yeah, you should get started on it ASAP because I believe it ends tomorrow, I think. So yeah, you don't have a lot of time. Actually, how much time do we have left on the? Oh, I also have to redeem this too before I forget. Was it Whirling Waltz? Yeah, you only have 6.5 hours, dude. You gotta hurry. I think you might be able to get it done if you start now, even if you haven't done it at all. But it's gonna take you a little bit. So. Dude asked you, what the fuck are you talking about? This dude telling you how you don't know how to build it. Well, here's the problem, Decadenza. I'm not saying this trying to pick on you or anything. I just want to let you know that, from your earlier comments, you said Clara was dog shit. So it's like, well, yeah, when people see you say Clara's dog shit, it's like, well, yeah, people are gonna get the wrong idea. You're saying that she's dog shit because she can't zero cycle MOC at all, which I mean if that's your frame of reference of how good characters are, if they can zero cycle MOC or not, then I suppose you're not wrong. But well, here's the thing: a lot of us don't care about zero cycling. Like I don't know, nothing says in Star Rail that a character has to zero cycle MOC, you know? I certainly don't really care about it. I mean, I'm in no position to fucking zero cycle anything in MOC anyway. So, you know, to me, what makes a character good isn't dependent on whether or not they can zero cycle MOC. So, I'm not saying that you don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, I think you do. But I think your standards for what makes a good character, what makes a character good in Star Rail is a little bit high, because I know you also wail a lot in your gachas too. So it's like, as a fellow whale or former whale, I understand, but also I try to understand that not everybody wails on gacha games too. Like not all of us have like a C6 Clara either. It's like, I mean, if that's what makes a character dog shit to you, if they can't zero cycle almost C, I mean, I suppose that's fine, but you know, like I guess you live in a different, almost like a entirely different world then. Did you pull fat fuck? Yes, I did. I have to get started working on her relics next. And then farm a few more of her calyx materials to max out her talents and stuff. Saying that you have no idea builder is telling you how is basically them saying that you don't know what you're talking about. I mean, to be fair, you also said Clara was dog shit without giving, like, just on its own as like a blanket statement without saying anything else. I think maybe in another comment you said that, oh, she can't 0-sec almost MOC, but even with that, it doesn't really help your case much. You ain't trying to go after bro like that. I mean, if you say so, then sure. It's just that, you know, I don't know, man. Your language is a little bit out there, you know. Saying stuff like, buddy, I've been playing Stario before you even knew about it. It's like, bro, where's that language coming from? It's like, good for you. You want a cookie? It's like, what, we doing our best Tectone impression all of a sudden? Or our best Saint Tontus impression? It's like we're chill here, bro. You know, this is the internet, so we don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. All I'm saying is that, you know, try to, you know, try to be cool about it. I don't know. I don't want to tell you what to do, but you know, I just don't want there to be potential conflict in chat, especially not between like two people who are sub to the channel. So it's like, you know, I already have enough on my hands dealing with like those retards like Vanish and Demon from YouTube chat yesterday. Well, I guess I don't have to deal with them anymore, but you know, you never know when they'll either come back on, you know, alt accounts, or we have new, you know, Tectone dick suckers I don't have to deal with. So it's like, considering I'm trying, like, I kind of want to like reserve some of my mental capacity to deal with those fucks. You know, it doesn't really help much if, you know, like actual viewers of mine start going at each other's throats too. I don't really need that. So. All you see is hot French girl in lingerie and apron. I mean, that's basically what she's wearing, like we said earlier. But yeah. That's all I have to really say. Jinglu is a berserker. That makes sense, though. Yeah. Jinglu being a berserker actually does make sense. Okay, I think should be done with Genshin, because I already finished the major event. We just got done with whatever this was. Oh, I guess it just I guess the event list just gets rid of Escoffier's story thingy once you're done with it. We do have the Operation Downpour thingy. I guess I could do it next weekend. Unless there's a reason why I should do it every day. In which case, well, I guess I'll get it done over the week. I actually do want to read the Paralogism chapter. Like, I actually want to read this. I actually don't want to skip this. Considering that we're going back to Mondstadt and Alice and potentially Varka are involved, so I want to actually read that. Maybe we'll do it next weekend. And then I'll have to either work on exploration off stream, or maybe you can do it on stream even. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's pull up Zenless now.
料理人の包丁さばきは正確でないといけないの。外科手術レベルの正確さが望ましいけれど、とにかく練習。
Okay, let Let me change the directory. Okay. Should be switched. And now we can go do the other event, I think. Hey, son of a Sonova Fat, 24. Thoughts on Zenless anniversary? Well, objectively speaking, it's probably, well, not even probably, it is the best anniversary we've had so far out of the big gachas. Because free character and free engine, it's like, well, no other gacha game, no other big gacha game has done that yet. So. So, strictly speaking, it's probably the best one. See, if this shot is supposed to be like a showdown. Oh no, they tell you what filter to use. What was it again? It was the nostalgic thingy. Yeah. Okay. Am I planning to replay the Virtuoso? Well, I'm already grinding it right now. Off stream. I don't plan to stream it, but maybe. Was I supposed to put a filter on them? I forget. Let's see. Take a photo of the signboard. Okay. Hey, Kinohara, welcome back. There we go. Okay. Zero cycling is impressive in its own way, but probably takes a lot of investment. Personally, I don't find zero cycling in Star Rail to be that impressive. Maybe if I've never played FGO, then maybe I would find it a little bit impressive. But I don't really, I don't find it that impressive, to be honest. Because unless I'm mistaken, which I could be, maybe this is not always the case, but my impression of zero cycling is that for you to be able to do something like that, typically it involves you having whaled at least a little bit, or a moderate amount maybe, to have like E2 or like kind of like mid or high level Eidolon characters who have really good fucking gear as well. And of course you gotta have all the right teams, I would imagine. So because there's undoubtedly that whaling aspect to it, it's like, well, okay. Well, it's not just because, oh, you have to whale a little bit too. It's Star Rail, bro. Fucking, there's no skill. There's basically no skill in Star Rail. I mean, people try to fucking make it a point to auto MOC. It's like, bro, what's so fucking impressive about that? I guess it's impressive in a way, or in a sense. But to me, that kind of like the impressive factor, I don't know how else to call it, but like I'm not exactly impressed by that beyond just, oh, that's kind of funny that you can do that. It's like, it's more interesting than impressive to me, you know? What's impressive is shit like people fucking soloing Battle Tower Billy, motherfucking Billy of all characters. That's what's impressive. Or if you want me to give a more accurate comparison to people fucking zero cycling MOC, then try a fucking turn attack in FGO for God's sake. See how that works out. You can still clear MSC 12 E0 Selly, but you do need perfect gear, not just good gear, perfect. So either you need the absolute perfect fucking gear, or take a phone to the metro sign. The fuck? Sure, like that, I guess. So either you need to whale, or you just need to have perfect gear. Okay, cool. Nice. Use the vibrant filter. Nice. Gotta farm them coals. Currently, I'm farming Auron shards because for some reason I'm running low on those. If I wasn't low on Auron shards, then I think I would also farm locks of coals as well. Zero cycling with E0 characters is not really your subject because never really did it before, but that's probably what you need. Yeah. It's like they're posing for the next album. Take a photo of the black cat graffiti. Black cat graffiti. Oh, okay. I guess the what is it? The dumpster, the garbage dumpster, was blocking the technically blocking the graffiti. Take a picture of her ass. Let's see. Late night hours are preferable. Oh, we have to change the time, I guess. Time to look at Jane's ass. Nice. I'm sure the subreddit had a field day with this one. Used to zero cycle previous MOCs even before it became all pure fiction. So if you can do it, it's not even that impressive because you think you're dog shit at GACHA. Well, if you can zero cycle MOC, then clearly I don't think you are. But I guess if zero cycling is a lot easier than people make it out to be, then yeah, I guess it's not that impressive either. But funnily enough, Castorus, Triby with Dance, RMC, and Hysine can zero cycle MSC 12, and one auto. It's disgusting how consistent it is. Yikes. Zero cycle is impressive if they don't get hit by enemies. I mean, even. I'm not trying to take away. I'm not trying to take away from what you find impressive. This is just purely my own opinion. But I would say that what is it? I would say that even in a situation, even in a zero cycle situation where even in a zero cycle situation where your teams don't get hit at all by enemies, then I could just make the excuse of, oh, your gear carried you. Which, I mean, that's kind of the whole point, but still, it's like you had to be lucky to get the kind of gear that you have. Type shit, you know? Which, obviously, not everyone has, like, the godlike gear necessary to help their characters, like, fucking properly, like, zero cycle and shit. So, but if you still find it impressive, you know, that's nothing wrong with that. How good are the summer skins gonna be for Azure Lane? Looking forward to it. From the ones I've seen, they're all looking pretty fucking good, man. Where is the Azure Lane Twitter? Let me take a peek at the ones that they've released so far. The last one that they've the last one they teased was for Sovietskaya Belarusia. That one's okay. That one's pretty good. To me, it's nothing that special technically. Is this live 2D? Let's see. Is it live 2D? No, I don't think it is. I think it's just a normal skin. That one's okay. By Azure Lane standards, it's technically nothing too out there. I mean, you do get a picture of her ass, but that's kind of par for the course. Monarch. Oh, they're giving Monarch another skin. Wow, it's been a while. And this is proper live 2D, so that's nice. It also looks pretty good too. Her swimsuit's pretty simple. It's just a black two-piece. But it looks like her her bikini bottom is like intentionally hanging off her fucking thigh. So it looks like she's like pulled them down somewhat. So that's pretty good actually. And it's full live 2D, so that one's gonna be a good one, naturally. Red Hot Drummer. Oh, they're giving Marilyn a skin too. That's nice. Considering it wasn't that long ago where they gave her a an SSR upgrade, I think, or an SSR retrofit. So it's nice that they're also giving her a skin too. Oh, I see a drum set next to her. It's probably a complimentary skin to the skins that they gave her her sisters, I think. Who does she remind me of? Oh, this hella reminds me of Blaze's Symphosia. What was that? What was that thing called? Symphosia something. Reminds me of Blaze. Uses, well, very vivid colors, and her outfit just reminds me of that too. But Marilyn's skin is just okay. Unless you're just a big fan of Marilyn, in which case, that's a huge one, because Marilyn typically doesn't really get any skins at all whatsoever, so... The fact that she even got a skin after she got a fucking SSR Retro is pretty amazing, actually. But the skin itself is like, it's okay. It's pretty tame, but if you like if you still appreciate some of the more tame skins, then that's fine. Let's see. The next skin is for Friedrich Karl. I don't know if you have her. Well, if you just start Azure Lane, you don't have her. Friedrich Karl's skin is also another live 2D, and this one, it looks like it's really good. Sorry about the audio. Yeah, this one is what we like to see out of Azure Lane, or what we kind of expect to see out of Azure Lane. Full ass view, side boob titty. Friedrich Karl is also fucking huge as well. So, big fat fucking titty. She's holding something in her feet that suspiciously looks like a fucking condom. I don't know why she has that. Beats me, chat. Why does she have something that suspiciously looks like a condom in between her toes? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. So the Frigga Karl skin is obviously really good. Let's see. Ying Shui, assuming that's how I pronounce her name. Ying Shui is getting a Half-Life 2D. I think they call it a dynamic skin. This one's pretty good actually, because Ying Shui has big fat fucking titty. I don't know if you can get her right now though. You should be able to. I think she's been in the game for long enough where I think you can roll her from gacha, I think. I forget which gacha though. Maybe light if she's a cruiser. She might even be a destroyer too. I forget what exactly she is. She's probably a cruiser though. Chinese cruiser. But that skin's pretty good. She's like pulling on her bikini top so you can see a lot of her fucking titty. It's pretty nice. And then I believe the very first skin that they showed off was Formidables. Middy's Live 2D, it's called Anniversary something, which is kind of funny because it's not even anniversary yet. I'm assuming this is this one. Yeah, this one's full Live 2D. Bro, they're dropping us 3 fucking separate Live 2D skins, bro. They're fucking milking us, man. Holy fucking shit, bro. Bruh. Fuck are they doing, man? Dropping 3 fucking Live 2Ds? Holy fuck, man. You can't be doing this to me, Manju. God fucking damn. I guess technically speaking, Formidable's outfit itself isn't anything to write home about, but it's formidable and she's cute, so. And she's voiced by who is it? I'm forgetting the name of the tsundere queen. Oh yeah, Kugimiya Rie. There we go. Remember it finally. So, big fan of her, both her and her voice actress. I think so far the skin lineup looks pretty good. I mean, they're all summer skins, so of course they have to be. Would be very disappointed if they weren't. If we're going in terms of pure Gooner, then I think you want to pick up a Ying Shui skin. What is this? Frigga Karl skin, and then Monarch skin. And the other skins I didn't mention, it'll be up to you if you want to pick those up or not. You know the Blaze skin I'm thinking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, you know exactly what I'm referring to. Inching forward. Why are Miyabi and Yanagi so far apart from each other? What is this? What is this? A fucking Ghosts of Tsushima scene? You need to get the character, get the skin. No, you can buy the skin first, even if you don't have the character. Obviously, you can't actually use the skin. I think you can still look at it, though. Because you do own a skin, so the game will let you look at the skin, at least. But if you want to actually properly use it, you have to have the character. But at the very least, the game does allow you to buy a skin it lets you buy a skin for a character in the game that you don't have yet. So that when you eventually do get the character, then you can just, since you already have the skin, you can just give it to them right away. I use the classic filter. There we go. Can you use the skin as lobby? No, Decadenza. Unfortunately, you cannot. Sorry. That's honestly kind of one of the, Am I already done with this event? I guess I am. Yeah, unfortunately, that's kind of one of the shitty parts about the game. If you do buy a skin, technically you can't use it until you actually have the character yourself. That's how they get you. That's how they fucking FOMO the shit out of you, to be honest. Tough, you can't even put on a skin. Yeah, unfortunately you can't. Not that I'm aware of. Unless there's like a way for you to. But at the moment, unless you do some less than legal things, which I will not mention on stream, no. At the moment, there's no way that I know of to use a skin that you have for a character that you don't have. So, yeah. Out of the summer skins, I can look up the summer skins again and let you know which characters that you are limited, and I don't think you can pull for right now. Oh, actually, they just put out a new tweet. Or did they put out? No, they put this tweet out like 4 days ago. What is this? They are gonna bring back a lot of other summer skins, though. So that's nice, I guess. But those are also for a lot of... Those are also for a lot of, characters who are super fucking limited and shit. Let's see. I think the Sovietskaya Belarusia skin, I think Sovietskaya Belarusia should be attainable now. From Gacha. I believe you can Gacha for it directly. She's been in the game for long enough. Monarch is a weird case, Deca. I mean, I'm already done with the Zenless event, so I can actually just pull up my Azure Lane client for you just to show you what I'm talking about. Monarch is a weird one. Since you just started Azure Lane, I don't think you'll know about this. But Azure Lane, there is like a special category of characters, ships, boats, whatever you want to call them, called priority, or we call them PR for short. Or you can call them priority, whatever, decisive, whatever you want to call them. Most people just call them PR. But it stands for priority. Priority boats are different in that the only way that you can obtain them is by grinding for them. I'm assuming you're no stranger to the grind, to the gacha grind, so this should be very easy for you. Well, on paper anyway. But priority boats are characters that you can only grind for. You cannot gacha for them at all. And some of them, a lot of them actually, are some of the best characters in the game. However, in order to start, not only is the grind itself to obtain these characters pretty tough, but, well, maybe once you start doing it, maybe it won't be. Maybe not to you. But their requirements are probably the bigger issue. So let me show you what I mean by this. God damn, Lashar is fucking kicking ass right now with my... Okay. Here's all Sass's titties. Oh, what was that? That was a popsicle? Oh. I thought it was something else. Anyways. Cock. Anyways, this is what I mean. Thank God you have two questions. You have questions at YouTube, and YouTube is... Yeah, a lot of... About gacha games, especially the older gacha games, especially the ones that aren't, like, the bigger gachas. If you have a question, sometimes, like... Sometimes your best resource is just to know somebody who knows about the game. Yeah, like, not like, YouTube videos can't tell you everything all the time, and even if there are YouTube videos that tell you something that you'd like to know, it's like, how would you know where to look, right? Like, especially if for example, I were to put out, like, an updated, like, how to play Azure Lane guide in 2025 or some shit, like, how would you know where to look if you have a specific question, you know? So it's like, your best choice, honestly, a lot of the time is just to go into somebody's stream, or go to somebody you know who plays Azure Lane a lot and be like, hey, I got a question about this, and maybe they can answer you. Anyways, the priority boats are these girls right here. We have up to 7 series right now. Again, just to refresh your memory, because I love being redundant. Priority boats in Azure Lane are boats or characters who you cannot obtain through gacha. They are technically permanent characters. You can grind for them whenever you want, but the only way you can obtain them is by grinding for them specifically. Farming for them, and stuff like that. So, again, I assume that you specifically, Deca, are no stranger to the grind. So I'm sure that once you get the groove of things here and once you get the hang of like what you need to do to grind for them, it's not going to be that bad. The issue is because you just started Azure Lane, like yesterday or something, maybe even earlier today, your problem is just even getting started. Because you don't see it here, because I'm actually already done with all the PR boats, so I can't actually even show you what I mean. But let's say, for example, you want to start on PR1. Actually, I think as a new player, you can technically start on any PR series. Actually, you don't have to start at number 1. You can start on anywhere, actually, which is okay, or which is nice at least. Oh, and I should mention this right now because you're a whale. Oh, accidentally expanded my window a little bit. Because you're a whale, I want to let you know right now that there is a pack in the shop here where I believe, if I know where to look. Yeah, it's these. So, because we've had those PR series for such a long time, because remember, Azure Lane's been out for like 7 years now. Now there are these packs here, these PR construction packs. And I believe if you click on them, it says, let's see... So yeah, these are vouchers. You can just buy these straight up. Where let's see, I believe this ticket allows you to immediately construct one priority boat from each series. Do be careful which series ticket you buy. I think they only let you buy one per series for the first 4. So this is series 1, this is PR2, PR3, and PR4. But since I know you whale on gacha games, and you want to get a head start on farming your PR boats, buy these. Because these will immediately let you... I believe these just let you just straight up redeem a fucking priority character without ever farming for them, right? I think that's how they work. I've never bought these before, because these came out after I was done farming PR boats for the most part. And not only that, but they don't let you buy these tickets for the more recent PR series, because we have at the 7, they only give you up to 4. So you have to farm the more recent ones if you want them. But the much older ones up to Series 4, up to PR4, you can just... The game will just be like, yeah, whatever, you can just buy these. Or you can just buy one of them for free. Or not for free, but you can just buy one of them. You still have to farm for the rest of them, though. But you can at least buy one of them. So, for example, if you want the Miyuki skin... Or, sorry, I call her Miyuki. If you want the Monarch skin, the summer skin that's coming up soon, because she's hot, then what you would do is you would buy the PR1 series because Monarch is PR1. As you can see here. This is Monarch. This is what she looks like in her default skin. So if you want to buy Monarch skin and you want to use it, then buy the PR1 ticket voucher thingy if you want to buy it, of course. And then use that and then buy it and then use that on Monarch to redeem her. And I believe it should be an instant redeem. I don't think you need to grind for her at all if you buy the ticket. I think. Could be mistaken about that. If I am, do correct me on that, because I don't want to, you know, give Deca fake news or anything. So yeah, once you buy that ticket, yeah, you're good to go. But once you either if you don't want to buy that ticket, or you want to, you know, obviously go back and farm for the rest of the girls in a series. What you have to do is, again, it doesn't show on my game on my client because I'm already done with everything. What you have to do is you need to collect boats from each of these girls' factions first. The later PR series get a lot more lenient in terms of your like requirements. I don't know if they went back and changed how the first couple of series works too, because the later series, all the game asks you to do is just have like enough of these like tech points, and you gain tech points by max leveling or max limit breaking characters, and if you get them to level 120, you get even more tech points too. And that takes a little bit of grind. It's not too bad once you get the hang of it, but that's how you gain tech points, and that system is a lot better than what they used to do it as, because for the first couple of PR series, like 1, 2, and maybe up to 3, I think, what they did, or what they do, is they force you to acquire a certain number of like boats from their respective factions. So I don't know. Both Ibuki and Izumo are both Japanese boats. So the game, if you want to even start on farming them, you have to acquire a certain number of Japanese boats first through any other means, either gacha or grinding through events or shit like that. That honestly is the tougher thing to do. Unless you just want to whale for a ton of fucking characters from gacha, in which case, you know, obviously you could fast track that really easily. But a lot of people obviously can't do that. But maybe if you don't mind whaling a little bit on Azure Lane Deca, then obviously you don't really need to worry about that too much. Just go on a gacha rolling spree and gacha, you know, roll on light, heavy, special, the event too, because we have an event going on. And eventually you'll get enough boats to start working on, you know, PR1, PR2. And then once you are eligible to start working on a PR boat, then you can start grinding for them. And for every single boat, it's usually pretty similar. It's like they all follow like the same trend. You have 7 steps that you must complete, or you have 7 objectives that you must complete. They're all related to grind some way, shape, or form. And you get each objective unlocks once every day. So at minimum, every single boat, aside from the ones you buy, you just redeem straight up with the ticket that I showed you from shop. Every single PR boat requires at least 1 week to fully grind for. Every single one. Because again, every single one of them has 7 objectives. Each objective unlocks once every day, starting from the moment you begin farming or begin the grind for any one of them. 2 of the objectives will always be, you need to grind a certain amount of XP with the proper faction boats, or like with the proper like class of boats. I know for the first couple of PR series, they ask you to gain XP using the same faction boats. So again, for example, for the Japanese priority boats, you want to use Japanese. You have to use Japanese boats to grind XP with. Monarch is English, or Monarch is British, so you want to use the HMS boats, obviously. Same with Neptune. There are some weird ones, like for example, who is it? I just realized that St. Louis has the wrong fucking name here. That's kind of strange. For some of the weird ones, like St. Louis, she's a French boat. And back when she came out, we did not have a French faction, or we didn't have an official one. Technically, I don't know if they're considered they might be considered official now. I think they are considered unofficial faction now, just a minor one. And technically, there are 2 of them too: the Vicia Dominion and something else. Iris Libre, yeah, Iris Libre, I think. Yeah, Iris Libre, and then Vicia Dominion. And so, unless they changed it, when we got St. Louis, because French boats were not that common, I think they split the experience requirement, so where you don't use French boats, but instead you use British boats. Like a mixture of like British and German boats or some weird shit like that. I think hopefully they fix that so where you can actually use other French boats to grind XP for St. Louis now, but I don't know if they have done that yet or not. But for the later factions, it becomes a little bit easier where instead of like having to use the same faction boats, all you need to do is just use the same class of boats, like either vanguards or backliners, or they call them main formation boats in this game, stuff like that. 2 of those objectives are XP grinding, like I said. The first one is always going to be XP. I think the objective 1 and 4 are always XP grind. I'm pretty sure. The first one is always the easier one, where it varies. It ranges from like, you just grind 1 million XP, which sounds like a lot, but it's really not once you get the hang of it. Grind 1 million XP, and then the second XP objective is, you have to grind 2 million XP. There are some boats that are higher rarity. For example, why does the game call it? Yeah, the PR tab is fucked up, I guess. There are some boats that are higher rarity called decisive. They're the same rarity as the ultra rare boats in the game that you can just pull from gacha. And for example, A-Gear here is a decisive boat. Decisive boats require more XP. Every other boat and every other priority boat is SSR, is classified as SSR. But there are some that are decisive. A-Gear is one. FDG, I believe Azuma is also decisive. I think these two are both decisive. Azuma and FDG. You can call it BFG too, that's pretty appropriate. PR3? No, this is her name's not Suikaku, it's Drake. Drake is our PR3 decisive. Yeah, pretty sure she is. And then PR4, it would be A-Gear. A-Gear and Hakuryu. Yeah, these two are decisives. And then PR5 is Plymouth? What's her name? Plymouth? I think it was Plymouth or something. Plymouth and Breast. Her name is quite literally Breast. Gee, I wonder why. These two are decisives from PR5. PR6 would be Kearsarge and Hindenburg, I think. These two are our decisives. And then finally with PR7, our decisives here are Napoli, I think. And then maybe Admiral Nakamov. I think it's those two. Oh yeah, you can tell. I just noticed you can tell if they're decisive or not because of the blueprints that they take. Because the blueprint backgrounds are rainbow. So yeah, Admiral Nakamov and Napoli, or Napoli. How do you pronounce that? Yeah, these two are decisives. So those characters will take more XP to grind, but not that much more. I think their first XP objective they need like 1.2 million, which is like so much more XP, guys. 20% isn't nothing, but still, you again, once you get the hang of it, it's gonna go by really quickly, or at least it should. And then their second XP objective, they need like 2.4 million XP or something like that, which is a bit far, which is a bit more XP to be fair, but again, it shouldn't be bad. And then the other those are like the two main like grind objectives. All the other objectives are just like, oh, you just submit like resources or something. So farm like 5 blueprints or some shit. Farm a couple of cubes. They only take like 5 cubes anyway, so it's pretty cheap. They cost like 30k or like 50k coins or something, which isn't too bad. You're probably gonna get all those coins when you grind for shit anyway. So yeah, mainly it's the objective farming that it's the XP farming that's like the real grind. Everything else is like whatever. That and you have to wait for like a full fucking week for every single fucking character, which is kind of shitty, but I don't know if they've ever changed that yet, but I hope they did. Anyways, that's PR. I forgot why I went on that tangent to begin with. But anyways, yeah. Oh yeah, that I remember why, because you were like, oh, like is there a way for me to use the skins? Yeah. So for Monarch, if you want to use Monarch skin, like I said, go to the shop, buy the ticket, buy the PR one specifically, and then redeem it for Monarch. And then once you redeem her, assuming for the moment that you don't have to grind for her at all, the game should just give her to you like immediately, and then you can go buy her skin when it shows up like next week or something, and then she'll be yours. Or you can actually use the skin. Kind of tilted. Why so much XP? It's just how PR works, I guess. It is a lot of XP though, to be fair. Kind of tilted from the whole Escoffier and Skirk thing. You're gonna use Skirk without Escoffier, but it's gonna suck. Mawika and Sitlali was the first time you really felt it. To be fair, in my opinion, Genshin has been kind of more and more like that over the months. But Natlan is when they especially started cranking that shit up, where it's like, oh, you should use these characters together. Har har har. So, I get you, man. Pray to God. I just pray that Skirk is still really good even without Escoffier. I think she still will be, but yeah. The difference between using her in a Escoffier squad compared to not is probably going to be very stark. Also, Decadeza, thanks for giving a sub to the channel, man. Appreciate it. And I think you said the PR one with the red, the girl with the red hair. Yeah, it's Monarch. It's the girl who's getting a summer skin pretty soon. And it's gonna be a live 2D skin as well. If I were to start all over again, what's the content that I would focus on first? Start all over again as like a YouTuber slash content creator. I mean, you'd have to reset my memory too, because even if I were to start everything over, I'd just do everything all over again. Well, no, I don't know if that's quite true. If I were to start over again, I think I would still follow the path that I'm taking now, which is to play newer gacha games, but still use my expertise with older gacha games to try to steer the rest of the community onto a better path. So, I wouldn't go back to the old gacha games for good reason. I've already played my fair share of dog shit older gacha games. So I would play the obviously I would play the popular ones coming up, but I would still try to branch out and pick up other gachas, other smaller gachas that aren't as popular. Maybe if I were to start over, maybe I'd actually pick up Limbus Company and Reverse 1999 as well. In addition to whatever other newer gachas are coming out. Oh, you meant an Azure Lane? I think that question is basically akin to what should you work on first. If you want to min-max your account in Azure Lane, I think I even made a video about this. My advice when you're starting out is preferably focus on building a very cheap farming team. Look up guides on Azure Lane, because I know people have made these sorts of guides before. Look up guides on Azure Lane that tell you which teams are, or which characters are really useful for like cheap economic farming. So that way you can make the most out of your oil resources that you start with. I know that you're a whale. Remember that if you don't mind, you can actually just buy oil directly with using gems. They do give you quite a bit. However, keep in mind that the more you buy oil, the more expensive it gets. The price of gems doubles every like 2 or 3 times you buy oil. So just keep that in mind. If you still want to spend some gems but you want to go overboard with it, just buy it twice every day, because I believe you can buy oil twice at the 50 gem price tag, and that's at its cheapest. And after it goes up to 100, then it goes up to 200, then 400, and so on and so forth. So in the beginning, I'm not too sure how much oil you'll be able to work with, so even as a whale. So make sure to make the most out of your oil resources. Use very cheap farming fleets. Use the cheaper, the more common rarity boats, because the common rarities are the cheapest by far. The lower the rarity, the cheaper they are to field. Only start using your higher tier characters once you have a good solid base to work off of, and once your oil resources are also pretty stable, right? Where you don't have to worry about I need to save oil for to farm this event or whatever. Once you don't need to worry about that anymore, then you can just use all the fucking top tier boats you want. But yeah, focus on building a farming fleet first and foremost. Not only that, but let's see. I would say push until, in my opinion, chapter 11 is the last chapter in the story that you can play up to before the game actually starts taking off its training weights. Up until chapter 11, you can basically just use whatever fleets you want. as long as it's strong enough. But I believe starting from chapter 12, was it chapter 12 or was it chapter 13? I forget which one it was. But either starting from chapter 12 or chapter 13, the game actually gets kind of difficult, where you kind of have to run meta teams or meta fleets, or at least really, really strong fleets, in order to start dealing with all the fucking enemies here. I forget which chapter it was, either chapter 12 or chapter 13. But starting from one of these chapters, the game just starts throwing mass airwaves at you. And if you don't have really good anti-air, your backlines are gonna get fucking murdered. So for chapter 12, make sure you have this character ready. Wow, is Idazan actually gonna fucking take Combo Breaker? Holy fuck. Where was she again? Where is Sandy? I think she's a decisive now. Yeah, there she is. You really want this character and other boats who have really fucking strong anti-air. Sandy is one of the best anti-air boats in the game. I think she still is. She might be beaten now because she's been in the game for a while, but she's still a really good fucking character, at least as far as I'm aware. Maybe I don't know where she is on the tier list per se, but she's really easily accessible because you can just get spooked by her at any point in gacha. And her retrofit, which is why she's a decisive, her item that you needed to retrofit her used to be limited, but now you can just straight up buy it from here, from the prototype shop. You buy this thingy right here, so you can just buy it whenever you want now, which is nice. Oh, that's Opside. You don't have to worry about Opside for now. But yeah, I think technically story is completely optional, or at least the story chapters are, because in order to unlock all the secretary slots, which is kind of what you're going through story for, I believe the final 5th secretary slot, you just need to clear what, like chapter 11 or something, or I forget which chapter exactly you need to clear for the final secretary slot, but it's around like chapter 12 or chapter 11. So like if you don't give a shit about story beyond that, then it's like, okay, you stop there. However, keep in mind that in story, some of the story chapters have exclusive characters that you can only obtain by grinding that node specifically. The infamous example is 3-4, where you can grind the Fox twins, Akagi and Kaga. I don't know what their official drop rates are. They're supposed to be very rare, but if you get lucky, I guess, maybe it won't take you that long. I remember other, oh, it's not, oh, it wasn't, Idazan, it was, Lashar who took it. Yeah, it was close, though. But well, it's at least CPT this year is points based, so yeah. Second's still really, really fucking good, but let's see. But yeah, 3-4 has an exclusive boat. I don't think 5-4 does. I don't think so. I don't think 5-4 had any. 6-4 does. This is where you farm Yudachi. She's also another map exclusive drop. 8-4? I don't know if 8-4 had one. Oh yeah, no, 8-4 did have one. Maya. She's not that good though. But if you like collecting characters for like collection purposes, and yeah, you kind of have to farm these. So you get Maya from 8-4. Do you get one from 7-4? Where's 7-4? No, 7-4 doesn't have any. At least I don't think so. 9-4? No, 9-4. Actually, no. You might have to farm. There are some purple boats too, like regular SR boats that are also considered exclusive, which is fucking dog shit. But I think Nizuki is exclusive here at 9.4, which is fucking dog water. Jinsu is exclusive, that I know for sure. Was there an exclusive bow in 11.4? I think Columbia. Yeah, Columbia is probably the exclusive one here. 12.4 definitely has one. Yeah, Chokai. You get Chokai from there. 13.4, yeah, it has to. Yeah, Bunker Hill. You get Bunker Hill from that. And then 14.4 should have one. All the later story chapters should have one. Yeah, you get New Orleans from that. I got really lucky and I got New Orleans really fast. And then we're up to chapter 15 now, I'm pretty sure. Unless we got chapter 16 at some point. I've been slacking. I haven't even bothered with chapter 15 yet. But chapter 15 has another map exclusive drop. And I don't have her yet, obviously, because I haven't bothered grinding story yet. I believe that character is... Oh god, I have to look for them. Actually, I think I should be able to sort them. Yeah, unacquired. There we go. Houston 2. So Houston 2 is, I think, one of the only boats that I don't have yet, and that's because I just been too lazy fucking farming story or grinding story. Ugh. You just want to collect top tier units with hot skins so you can actually use skins. Okay, then it should be fairly simple. Yeah, because most of the map drops are not top tier. The only ones who kind of are, or at least they used to be. And they're still pretty good nowadays, but I think they're outclassed these days. Kaga and Akagi are pretty common ones. These two have a lot of skins, but to be fair, these characters have been in the game since the beginning, so a lot of the skins came out like the first couple of years of the game. But they do occasionally still get newer skins. So you want to farm these two just in case. And they're still really good in my opinion. Yudachi I know is really good actually. Yudachi I want to say is top tier, especially with the retro. I think she has a couple of skins. She's a short stack, so I don't know how much you're into short stacks. Where the fuck is she? It's around her somewhere, yeah. She's got a fair number of skins. This is her default her warlord skin, I think it's called. Her carnival skin, Christmas skin, I think this one is. Yeah, Christmas skin, wedding skin. Some characters actually have wedding skins when you marry them. Yudachi's one of them, and this is her retro skin. So she's got a decent number of skins. Only this one's animated though. She doesn't have a live 2D yet, but I want to say she should be top tier, especially with retro. So keep that in mind. You can farm her at chapter 6 though, so it shouldn't be too bad. Chapter 7 doesn't have any. Chapter 8 Maya is not meta, so don't worry about that. Nizuki's only a purple, so she's not meta. Jinsu, I think Jinsu used to be good, but I don't know how good she is anymore. She does have a retro though, so she is technically an SSR. I still don't know how good she is though. And Columbia is kind of like whatever. Chokai is kind of whatever. I don't know how good Bunker Hill is. I'm assuming she's pretty good. I just don't know how good though. Yeah, Yudachi's probably the highest the highest character in story where I feel like, oh yeah, you should probably grind for her because she's actually really good. In particular when she's retrofitted, but retrofitting her might take a while, so I don't know how long it's going to take you to get to that point. Seattle's a great alternative to Sandy. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about Seattle. And Seattle is, I think, PR2. What chapters are they? Houston 2, Bunker Hill, and New Orleans. They're all the higher chapters. Chapters 12, 13, 14. Or, sorry, 13, 14, 15. Just gotta gear properly. You do need certain characters, too. Because I remember when I was going through, like, Chapter 14, for example, I had to heavily rely on... What was her name? Eagle Union... What was her name? Well, I call her Ingrid, but Ingraham, I think. She's one of the girls that Ina drew. You can tell by the art style. Ingraham was critical to my fleets in when I was grinding chapter 14. I'm pretty sure Bristol also is the same. It was the same way. Pretty sure Bristol as well. Is really like tailor-made for those chapters, I think. Is there a gear farm? Yes, there is. There is, Decadenza. Gear farming takes the form of several different things, actually. Oh boy, how do I explain this shit? Give me 1 second. Oh, Raffagar is having IRL dinner with some buddies of his. Okay, let me hunker down for this one for you, Deca. Okay, so, gear grinding. So, let me just show you a character real quick. Here's New Jersey. Her ass is very fat. One of the best skins in the game. Anyways, sorry, I got distracted for good reason. So, you go to a character's gear tab. Every boat in the game, every character in this game has at least 5, usually 5 different item slots. Is it bad? It kind of is, yeah. So, I would say brace yourself. Especially in the beginning. If you're like a veteran player, then gear grinding is not that bad anymore. But if you're just starting out, then it's going to take you a while, I think. So brace yourself here. Every character in this game has... ah, shit, yeah, sorry about that. Just trying to hit you with the truth here. Or just trying to let you know what to expect. Anyways, every character in this game has 5 different gear slots. Well, technically 6 if you count their augment, but this was a more recent addition, so you can worry about this later. Every character in this game has 5 main item slots. So on the right, you have their weapon slots. And what they are depends on the class of character they are, or what kind of class they are, or what type of boat they are. And on the left, you have 2 slots that are always auxiliary. Every character in this game, their 2 left side gear slots, they will always be auxiliary slots, usually. Unless there's like some weird out there, but they usually should be auxiliary or aux slots. Because New Jersey is a battleship, her 3 gear slots on the right are whatever her main gun is, whatever main gun you want her to have. So a battleship caliber gun, a secondary gun, like typically a smaller either destroyer or cruiser caliber gun. Depends on the battleship. Some battleships only take destroyer guns. Some only take cruiser guns. Some even take both, either or. And then the third slot is usually always an anti-air of some kind. This twin 40mm Bofors Stag anti-air gun is, last I checked, this was the meta anti-air gun. Specifically because I believe it gives a firepower boost to whoever has it equipped. I think, unless we've gotten a better anti-air, better, more meta anti-air gun in ever since the last time I checked the fucking tier lists for gear. But to my knowledge, this is still either one of the best or either the best or still one of the best anti-air guns that you can give to like very firepower heavy boats like battleships or heavy cruisers. I think anyway. I could be wrong. A lot of my gear could be outdated by this point. So you know, that's their gear. And just to get this out of the way, augment is a more recent gear type that they added more recently, a 6th gear slot that every character can take. Some characters have unique augments, and the game likes to like roll they like to add more like in batches or like one at a time. I forget how they do it, but some characters have unique augments. But everyone else has access to like generic augments like this one, where you can either give them a sword for battleships anyway. You can give them either a sword or what's the other thing that you can give them again? Either a sword or like a bow gun or something. I don't know what the fuck this is. And they have different effects depending, and obviously these two things have different effects. Let's see, a sword gives you higher firepower, which is just more damage when they shoot the first volley of the fight. So just more damage on first shot. And then this one, the bow gun, is what? Weapon in the user's first gear slot, so their main gun does a little bit more damage to heavy armor, but less damage, a little bit less damage to light armor. So it's like these are more situational. They also give you more stats, I guess, so that's nice. So yeah, for my New Jersey, I decided to give her the sword augment, just so that she hits harder on her first shot, on her first volley. But again, augments you don't need to worry about now. You can worry about those later. These are definitely endgame shit, endgame stuff, endgame gear. And yeah, we can go down a line and be like, oh yeah, different classes take different gear. But I'm not here to lecture you on that because you didn't even ask about that. How to get gear. So that's the tricky part. The first way is just to grind them from the story chapters, either story chapters or event nodes, because event nodes also give you gear blueprints. So the two basic ways of getting gear in this game are either one, to hard grind for them, because any chapter node, any event node where you can grind characters, you can also grind gear from, and different nodes will give you different gear. Typically the nodes that give you gold gear will always be like the last node of each chapter. What's a good example of a chapter node that gives you really good gold gear? What does chapter 11 give? Roomba. Roomba's decent. I think the Roomba technically has the longest range out of any AA gun in the game, so I guess it's not bad. I think it's not bad on certain characters. On certain maybe ship type as well, ship types as well, but I don't know if I remember exactly how the anti-air mechanics work in this game. These are submarine torpedoes. Those are for subs. But I don't think you should farm them from 13.4 though. I don't think there's really any need to. You don't have to farm these from here. Did 3.4 have good gear? No, well, no gold gear anyway. When did they start giving you gold gear? Actually, was it starting from chapter 6? Yeah, I guess starting from chapter 6, you start farming blueprints for the quad 610mm torpedo set, I guess. But I mean, I guess those are all right. They used to be really good in the past, but we've gotten a lot better gear or torps since then. 7.4, I guess 7.4 isn't bad. The tier 3 quintuple torps are not bad. They're a good starter torpedo set, I guess. These ones I think used to be good. I think you can get much better ones now. Yeah, I guess story chapters don't really have that great farming nodes nowadays. I'd have to see what 15.4 drops, but that's like fucking endgame shit. And then what does the event drop? These, I guess these are okay. These used to be the meta battleship guns for certain for the battleships that have skills that let them do volleys based on what is it? Based on how fast their main volley shots are. Because battleships in this game are categorized are split into two categories. One, they have a skill where either their volleys are on a timer. So they just happen automatically, just based on how much time has passed. Or the other category, 2, is it's based on how fast they shoot their main guns. And so for those boats, for those battleships, you want to give them really fast-firing main guns, even if these guns themselves don't do a lot of damage, because most of the damage for those types of battleships come from their volleys. So I guess this one isn't bad as a starter. We have better ones now, I'm pretty sure. What gear does this one? Oh, they give you the banana plane. The banana plane is actually not bad either. Used to be top tier back in the day. Obviously nowadays it's outclassed, but still really good as a starter. What were the Barracudas again? They were torpedo bombers, I think. Were they torpedo bombers? I think they were. So, honestly, if you're playing the event right now, I don't know if you can even play the D nodes, actually. We'd have to switch over to normal. What does normal give? Ugh, normal nodes don't give you shit, bro. Fuck that trash. Yeah, you have to farm hard for a chance at gold blueprints. Ugh. Shitty. Anyways, back to the whole fucking how do you get gear. The first way, as I've hopefully impressed upon you, is you have to farm for blueprints. Now, it takes a certain number of blueprints to actually make the fucking gear piece itself. And depending on the gear piece, it takes either more or less blueprints. So if you go to, once you collect enough blueprints to make a full fucking weapon or a gear piece, you have to go to depot, you have to click on craft, the craft tab down at the bottom, and then the game will pull up all the weapons that you can either craft or you can't craft yet, because you don't have enough, blueprints for them. And so, yeah, as you can see here, for some gear pieces, some of them only take 15 blueprints, others take 25. If there are some even rainbow blueprints or rainbow gear, where if you want to build those, guess what, buddy? You're looking at 50 of them, and boy, oh boy, I hope you like running logistics all day. Or, what were they called again? Research all day. Fuck these things. Holy fuck, man, this shit is annoying. But you gotta farm blueprints in order to make gear. For a lot of them. And there's a lot of like craftable gear here that are really good. This thing, for example, the high standard fire control radar, you put this on every single one of your fucking battleships. And I'm not even fucking kidding. My New Jersey has that. Actually, let me just sort by battleship here, just to make it easier. Every single one of them has that. This gear is like basically a must-have in like the vast majority of cases. It's just that good. Yeah, my New Jersey has it. Musashi has it. Actually, technically she doesn't, but that's because she has an even better version of that high fire control radar. It's like the ultra rare version of it, and my Musashi has that at the moment. So this one functions as that one basically. It's even better than the fucking regular high control, standard high control, whatever the fuck it's called, fire control radar. Yeah, but. Funnily enough, my Ulrich doesn't have it. I think for Ulrich, she's an exception because I think most of her damage isn't coming from her actual shots, but it's coming from her skill. Because Ulrich is one of those weird battleships where she has a fucking screen clear for literally no reason. She and FDG, I think, have them. Yeah, FDG has them, but hey, I mean, even my FDG has a fire control radar too. I don't know. I'd have to see what FDG's new meta gear is now, and maybe I'll have to replace her fire control radar or something else. Maybe with like just more shells, I guess. But Ulrich, I guess, is an exception. I don't know why I geared her like this. Probably to prepare her for like an Opside boss or something would be my guess. But there are some exceptions. But for the most part, I don't have Georgia built yet. I can give her gear, but I took her gear off to give it to somebody else. Fubuki has one. Oh, by the way, Fubuki is a collab character. She's from Senran and Kagura, in case you don't recognize her. Tosa, looks like I took off her gear for the time being. Same with Brunhild. Vanguard has a fire control radar. who is it? Bismarck Zvi has a fire control radar. FDG has a fire control radar. Is that it? No, we have a lot more. Why did it stop there? Jinglu, sorry, Alsace has a fire control radar. Hao has a fire control radar. Amagi has a fire control radar. Funnily enough, Nagato doesn't. Probably because Nagato also has a fucking screen clear volley as well, so that kind of makes sense, I guess. But anyways, you get the idea. So yeah, this is the first way of obtaining gear in Azure Lane. You have to grind for blueprints, and then once you have enough blueprints, then you can craft them, and it'll cost a little bit of coins as well, but you can craft them. Once you farm for long enough, then eventually your inventory should look like this, where you can basically just make whatever you want. As long as it's available anyway. And again, there's a lot of good items that you can just straight up craft. The fire control radar for battleships, the steam catapults for your carriers, and most of your carriers will be using this thing, the steam catapult, because it gives them such a huge boost in aviation, to the aviation stat. Some of them are more niche, like the radar. I forget what the radar is used for. Oh yeah, it decreases your ambush chance. Back when we actually had to fucking care about that. I don't know if maybe as an early game player, you still have to care about that. So make sure to bring one of these, and make sure one of your characters, at least one of them, brings one of these along when you're first going through the first couple of story chapters, because ambushes are fucking annoying. Oh, this one you want to give to most of your Vanguard characters, the high performance hydraulic steering gear, because this thing is fucking crazy. So that's cool. Advanced sonar, you don't need to worry about this now, but eventually you'll have to start dealing with enemies or chapters where they start throwing submarines at you, and they're kind of fucking annoying. I think chapter either 13 or 14, I forget which chapter exactly, but either one of those chapters just starts throwing mass submarines at you, and you have to deal with them. Otherwise, again, kind of like the airwaves in like chapter 12 or 13, your backlines are just gonna get fucking murdered. So eventually you'll have to start worrying about getting some sonar, but for now you don't have to worry about that. The quintuple torps, these are like the standard go-to, I think, for torps, and then you can branch out from there and like invest into better torpedo, like more specialized torpedoes if you want, especially on the torpedo specialist boats, because there are some Vanguard characters in this game that are torpedo specialists, like Vanguard. Technically, I think, technically Shimakaze counts, but Shimakaze is the best destroyer in the game, so she does everything good. So I wouldn't be surprised. So I guess she technically counts. But I'm thinking more of Yudachi. Yudachi's a torpedo specialist, which is why she has some of my best torpedo gear. Rainbow quintuple homing torpedoes, the magnetic torpedo augment, and then the pure oxygen torpedo, which is by far the best torpedo auxiliary aux equipment. Yeah, aux gear, because it gives such a huge boost to the torpedo stat for a character if they have it on. So it's pretty fucking insane, I think. Who else were torpedo specialists again? I think Ibuki. Yeah, Ibuki is a torpedo specialist as well. Yeah, all of her skills are revolve around torpedoes, so she can be really good too. I think technically Yudachi Retro is technically better and better already, but she's really good. Or she's still really good. I think Jinsu as well is a dedicated torpedo support, I think. I forget if she is or not. Let's see. Let me check. Yes, the torpedo and reload of all cruisers and destroyers in your fleet increased by 20%. So yeah, she's a dedicated torpedo support, especially after you retrofit her. Both of her skills support torpedo boats or torpedoes in her fleet. What else? Yeah. This gun is not bad. This one is kind of like the quintuple torps up here, the twin 12.7 mil destroyer gun here is kind of like the base standard for like what quote good destroyer guns are, I think. If my knowledge on like what meta gear is available right now is any indication. Yeah. Some really good options. You can also craft the Bofors thing, which is really nice. Yeah. I think this airplane, the prototype Sayun Kai, is a pretty fucking meta plane. What plane type is this? This is a torpedo bomber. Okay. So yeah, I think that's a really good torpedo bomber. I don't remember if it's outclassed now by this point, but I think it's still really good. This one as well is also another really good plane. This one's a fighter, the prototype BF-10-9G. The BF-10-9G. I'm pretty sure it has a nickname somewhere, but it probably has a nickname of some kind. But it's a fighter. This fucking gun is probably one of the best destroyer guns in the game, I think. I believe this is a Russian gun. So this used to be very rare, but now you can just craft it whenever you want, I guess. I believe you can also just buy it from one of the shops in game as well. I think this one is also a really good cruiser gun. I think this used to be a really good heavy cruiser gun. It still is, I'm pretty sure. But only for cruisers that have bonuses for, I believe, HE, high explosive ammo types. And there are some heavy cruisers like that, so I think they would like. I think they take that. I think. Oh, and they even have fucking old cannons because we have some weird fucking sailing ships in this game too. Some of the purple gear is also actually kind of useful too. Like for example, the repair box is like the most useful purple gear in my experience. Sometimes there's some niche cases where you want to take autoloaders as well. Yeah, the purple tier actually has some gear that's actually unique, and they don't have gold versions yet, or they never have, and they don't have them yet either. So, there are some cases where it's like, oh yeah, you actually, if you're looking at a specific build, it's like, oh yeah, you actually want to give them a purple gear instead of something else. I believe the depth charge gear is also one of those where this depth charge, which is anti-submarine, ASW. This one doesn't have a gold version yet. The highest rarity it has right now is only purple. So if you have to deal with enemy subs, then this is your best choice. It's purple. So hopefully that means that they're pretty easy to get. Purple gear also are a lot easier to farm blueprints for, and they're a lot cheaper too. So purple gear is still pretty good, especially if you're starting out. This triple 40.6 mil battleship gun used to be the best gun in the game for like years, until we finally started getting better battleship guns. It's kind of funny. And then there are some blues and some blue gear. The only blue gear I think that you need to really give a shit about is this one right here, the 76mm anti-air gun. The reason why this is very valuable is because if I can speak English, is because on destroyers specifically, maybe on some cruises as well, but on destroyers specifically, so you see my Shimikaze doesn't have like a fancy ass gold gun or anything, or even like a rainbow gun. She just has this shitty ass blue gun for some reason. The reason for this is because this is the fastest firing destroyer gun in the game, I think. Again, unless we have a replacement now. And Shimikaze is a destroyer where her skill, it depends on how fast she shoots her main gun. And her volley is really fucking strong. A lot of top tier destroyer volleys are really fucking good. Shimikaze gets most of her DPS from her volley, from using her volley instead of her actual like gun. So you intentionally give her a really shit gun, but it just shoots really fast. So that way you get her to trigger her fucking volley again and again and again and again. So. But I think that's the only blue gear that actually is worth a damn. And then, of course, you have the dreaded rainbow gear. And these take fucking forever to farm. In part because you can't actually farm for them. The only way you can get these blueprints from fucking the Research Academy by doing priority missions. Or these aren't even missions. They're just like fucking glorified commissions, bro. And that shit takes a while. But yeah, that's the main way of getting gear. There's also another way. Well, the second main way is just by opening tech boxes. This is a lot simpler. Throughout the game, you can acquire, and you can obtain tech boxes like these. They range from fucking dog shit tier 1s, but they go all the way up to tier 4s, I think. I think the tier 4s are the... No, tier 5, actually. My bad. I believe you can craft up. Let's see, compose. Yeah, so you can craft up all the way up to tier 4, I want to say. Let me check the purple thingies. Yeah, the purple ones. Actually, no, you can't even craft up to gold. That's kind of shitty. I thought you could. I guess not. So yeah, if you want to open tier 4s or even tier 5s, you have to obtain these. Either by farming them from, like, shop or something, or I forget exactly how you get them. Maybe as, like, event rewards or something like that, maybe. The tier 5s, the rainbow tech boxes, these are guaranteed gold gear. Which is kind of misleading because you think they'd give you rainbow gear. No, they don't. They don't give you rainbow gear. I don't think we have a tech box yet that gives you a guaranteed rainbow gear, because that'd be kind of fucking strong. So, like, I use a what is it? I use a tier 5 Iron Blood tech pack. I open one, gives you a 1 gold guaranteed gold gear at random. Just got this shitty ass cruiser gun that I didn't want. But yeah, that's how will be sent to your depot. Yeah, sure, whatever. I should probably just scrap that, actually, because I'm not gonna use that shit. But that's how you obtain gear as well, just by opening gear packs that you acquire or you buy from the shop. You can't buy these tech packs directly, however. You can't just use gems to buy these. By the way, so just so you know. So yeah, gotta deal with that. The gold tier tech boxes, which are the ones that you're gonna deal with more, these ones are the ones that you're probably gonna use the most in order to have a chance at getting some super rare gear, some SSR gear. Most of the time, you should only be getting elite gear, but again, the game says that you have a 15% chance of getting a super rare gear. So, pray to God you get some from those. So, grind for gear, open tech boxes that you acquire either by buying them from shop every now and then or from grinding events or whatever. And actually, can you buy them from shop? I don't know if you can. Actually, yes, you can. You can buy them from shop. So yeah, you can buy 4 of the SSR gear packs from, or the tech boxes from every event shop. So there you go. You can try to work with that. But lastly, there is a third way of getting gear, and this is some super endgame shit. This is not something you should need to worry about right now until you get there. But the gear lab, actually, can you take advantage of this as an early game player? I forget. Maybe you can, actually. Well, even if you have access to it, I don't know how much you'll be even be able to use it anyway. But this is where you find some of the best gear in the game, outside of the fucking UR shit from research, of course. Where's a good example of this? There should be a rainbow gun here somewhere. Yeah. So if you want some really fucking good battleship guns, like these are both really good. Probably, you know, top tier. Assuming that this one's still top tier. We've actually had this gun for God knows how long. The what is this called again? Baby main guns. The prototype twin whatever 45.7 mil. Battleship guns. We've actually had this. We've had this since like year 2, I think. Ever since we got like PR2, I'm pretty sure. Year 2 or year 3. It's been around for a while, but it's still really fucking good, I think. And then we have this one, which is newer. But yeah. You can this gear lab system allows you to just straight up craft weapons as long as you have the materials for it. However, I believe if you want to seriously farm for these, at this point you have to start doing OpSci. This game mode right here, it's called Operation Sign. We call it OpSci for short. This game mode is where you farm a lot of the shit that you need to use in the gear lab to like directly build gear. And this shit on its own is a fucking doozy, man. OpSci is some shit, bruh. Rental outfits. Anyways. But those are the 3 main ways of grinding gear. How long did I spend just explaining gear in this game? Holy fuck. Hey, Angela, welcome back. You have so many fucking boxes? Well, yeah, I've been playing this game for like 7 fucking years. I've grinded this game a fair bit, if I do say so myself. One of my favorite stories about this game is that back in, what, 2018 Azure Lane? It's either 2018 or 2019. I want to say it was 2019. Anime Expo, yeah. Sounds about right. Anime Expo 2019. I quite literally walked around the con venue, dual wielding, was it tablets? Yeah, it was tablets. I was dual wielding tablets back in 2019. Pretty sure I was dual wielding tablets. Yeah, I was, because I think I had both my tablets even back then. Yeah, I would just walk around the con venue playing Azure Lane on one of them, and then playing grinding Azure Lane events on one, and then grinding FGO on the other, or like playing another gacha game on the other. I still remember too, because the event that I was grinding in the middle of Azure, not Azure Lane, in the middle of Anime Expo was a French event. I have to show the equipped as well. It was for these destroyer gun, the French destroyer gun, right? Where the fuck is it? Here. There we go. The single, what are these called? The single 138.6 mil MLE 1929 naval guns. The French destroyer gun from back then. Because when this came out, this was the absolute meta destroyer gun back then. So I was like, fuck man, time to farm it. And so I did. It was the Le Triomphant event. Yeah, sounds about right. The other cool thing about this game is that starting with the certain skins, but live 2D skins will also display like an oath ring. Yeah, some of them will. And yeah, I don't remember which ones they were, but some of them, I know that some of them do. You lose track of time whenever you're talking about something that you're passionate about. Oh yeah, that's for sure, man. Oh yeah. Also, I think you had a previous question. What do you buy with gems if it's not for skins? So, couple uses for gems in Azure Lane. First, probably the most important, is dorm space. For some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason, your dorm slots are actually locked behind gems. When you first start the game, I think you've already noticed this. Maybe you've already even bought the skins yourself, or you've bought the extra slots yourself already. But the dorm slots are for some reason locked behind gems, I'm pretty sure. And then if you want to unlock the second floor, then that too is locked behind gems. So you got to use gems for those. The other major use for gems is to expand dock space. So go to items here, and then you use gems to buy extra dock space or extra inventory space. I guess the other like major use for it is to buy marriage rings, so you can marry more of your girls, which I did that plenty myself, as you can see here. Not just the destroyers, but just a lot of the characters in general. But yeah, those are like the major uses for gems in this game. Can you get gems for free? Technically you can, but it's very rare that you do. like 98% of the time that you acquire gems, it's usually because you bought it. You paid money for it. Every once in a while, if Azure Lane hits like a social media goal, or if it's on a special occasion like anniversary, sometimes the game will give out some free gems, maybe a free marriage ring too if they feel like it. But no, the vast majority of the time you can't get gems for free. You want gems? Gotta pay up. Can get Lion a marriage ring. Hey, that's what's good. You get that border thingy from the marriage stuff. Oh, like the border? Yes, you can only get the border from marriage. You can tell because, for example, here's some Senran Kagura girls. Yuyaki here, I have not married. I would like to give her a ring because she's got that tan skin and big fat fucking titties. I mean, if this wasn't enough for you, but I haven't given her a ring yet. Maybe one day I will, but you can tell that she's not married yet because she has no border. Whereas Fubuki, I did give her a ring already because again, she has fat fucking titties. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, you can tell I've given her a ring because it says oath there, and her border has changed, and now has a marriage border like that. The cool thing is that there are some characters called meta characters in this game, like not like as in like who's good and who's not. They're quite literally called meta boats. There's like this whole lore thing behind them as to why they're called meta in universe. But if you marry a meta boat, then their marriage border is fucking sick as hell because they get a fire border instead of the usual like cutesy like white and pink border that most other characters get. They're the only characters in the game who get that sort of border. When you give them a ring. Because I think let me sort by meta boats. If you don't marry them, actually technically even if you don't marry them, they still have that cool ass fire border. But when you do marry them, like I did with Helena meta, their borders technically don't change, but you do still see them have the marriage border anyway, but it turns into a fucking fire, like a cool, it gets a cool fucking fire decal, or not decal, but a flame effect like that, because it's like based on lore and shit. Some lore shit. So yes, they do get the border after you give them a ring. And normally, aside from the meta boats, it doesn't really matter what their rarity is. They all get the same marriage border. But for the meta boats, yes, those ones are actually different. There's actually a reason for that. Or there is an actual in-universe lore reason for that. Were Azure Lane skins always pretty gooner from the start? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, in my opinion, Azure Lane was always gooner from the start. They just got more gooner over time, but they've always been this way. Pretty sure, anyway. Maybe in the beginning they were more tame about it. Let me see. For example, let me look up my Enterprise real quick. Yeah, certainly in the beginning they were definitely more tame about it. But even still, even in the beginning, they still had skins like, let me see here, Iron Blood. Where is Deutschland? Deutschland is right over here. Yeah, right here. Even Deutschland had a fucking skin like this, and I'm pretty sure this skin came out during the first year of the game. So, nah, skins have always been, or a lot, like most of the time, Azure Lane skins have always been horny as hell. Most of the time, anyway. And they've gotten progressively more and more horny, hornier and hornier as time went on. some skins were actually so gooner they had to remove them. Yeah, Google didn't like them, so. Hope they don't EOS Azure Lane. Azure Lane has a cult following now. It's got a dedicated player base that will always stick with it no matter what. So it's been able to carve out its niche now. So I don't think you need to worry about it EOSing. Or at least I certainly hope they don't either. Well, I too hope that they don't either. But on the other hand, I don't think they're gonna treat Azure Familiar the same way. I think I talked about this yesterday. But nah, Azure Familiar, they're gonna play a lot safer with that. Azure Lane is not that big of a game community-wise or like player size-wise in the grand scheme of things. Like a lot of people know about it, but like the number of people who actually fucking play it, you know, I don't know how many people there are exactly, but it's certainly not like a big production gacha, that's for sure. So Manju can get away with making skins like this that you're seeing right now, for Azure Lane. But for Azure Familia, no, that's not gonna fly. Because they want Azure Familia to be a big production gacha. They're going mainstream with that one. So they can't make skins that are as raunchy as this, where it has a toggle where you can quite literally pull down the fucking bikini of this girl, and now you can basically almost see her fucking pussy. Like, they're never gonna do this in Azure Familia. I mean, I fucking wish they would, but no. Realistically speaking, they're never gonna make a skin like this. Like, that's just not gonna happen. Don't forget to spread New Jersey cheeks as well. Oh god, do you want me to do that too? Probably need mods for that. Yeah, for Azure Familia. You know people are gonna work on mods for that game. Just you wait. What character is that? You want to get that skin? Actually, let me check if Alsace's skin was one of the skins that they said they were going to rerun. Or that they were gonna bring back. I don't know. Maybe they're not going to, not this one. Oh no, they are. Yeah, they will bring it back. Well, you're just in luck. You're just in luck, Deca. Yeah. I'm looking at their past tweets here on their Twitter, and yeah, I see Alsace's Live 2D making a comeback. So they should be available next week. So make sure to pick it up. As for what character that is, her name's Alsace. Alsace? Alsace? I don't know how to pronounce her name. She's French. This is her default skin, by the way. I renamed her Jinglu because of obvious reasons, because her default outfit has her wearing like a fucking face mask or some sort of like blindfold over her eyes, so, and she has blue hair and she has fat titties, so I was like, oh, that's kind of funny. Personality is like a complete fucking 180 though, so make no mistake. Is she limited or permanent? Unfortunately, she's limited. She's an ultra rare, and I believe she's one of our more recent ones. I think she came out earlier this year. Was it earlier this year? I forget when she came out. I want to say she was earlier this year, but maybe she's been in the game for like a year at least. Build. Let's see. Yeah, she's not on here yet. If an ultra rare character is not on the exchange tab on Gacha, then they're probably not available yet. So you're gonna have to wait for them to put Alsace and back into the game and make her part of the UR exchange. Once she's here, then you can roll for her. Either roll for her directly or just do 40 multis, and you can just exchange for her directly. We need a rerun. To be fair, her event hasn't had a rerun yet. I don't know when when her event was. Again, I'm assuming earlier this year, but typically it takes Azure Lane a long ass time to rerun shit though. It's taken other events like 2 years to rerun before, though it's usually not. It doesn't take that long. but it was before you started in September, so she's yet to oh, okay, so it was last year, not this year. Okay, well, fuck then. She's been out of the game for longer than I thought. Well, technically that's a good thing, because I mean that means that her rerun could potentially show up sooner, so I guess we'll see. Those exchanges from roles only. Yeah, it's like a permanent pity. Yeah, this is technically a permanent pity. You can think of it like that. I believe if you're rolling on an event banner, they don't count towards this. I don't think they do anyway. But if you do want to just like splurge on light heavy special, any of these normal banners, and sometimes some event banners will actually be incorporated into like a light heavy or special banner too, so for like smaller events. So whatever event banner roles you do will also count towards the UR exchange as well, I think. At least I think that's how it works. So but yeah, this is a permanent pity that just accumulates until you hit 400, and as soon as it hits 400, the game asks you, hey, you can exchange for a UR. Here you go. Which one do you want to pick? And so you just pick whichever one you want. Yeah, you'll eventually get all those URs in time. Those are the ones, as long as they're here, as long as they're a UR character that you see here from the selection, you don't need to worry about them. You'll get them eventually. It's just the ones that aren't there right now that you kind of have to worry about. And we have a lot of ultra rare boats in the game now, or ultra rare / decisive. Obviously, the decisive boats won't show up there either because you know you can just grind for them. But yeah, we still have a lot of ultra rare boats that have yet to come back, like Guam. Guam, let's see, Plymouth is PR, so you can get her anytime. Shimakaze is back in the, what is it? She's back in exchange. Unzen is limited, is an actual legit UR. She's limited, so and she hasn't come back yet. It's been a while. Same with Musashi. I think you can exchange for Shinano because she's been in the game for long enough, so you can get Shinano. Amagi UR, Amagi Alter is not back yet, and she's UR. Hakuryu is buildable, so is Ulrich you can just exchange for in Gacha. Brest is buildable / is a PR boat. Laffy 2 not yet, she hasn't come back yet. Sandy is retrofit. You can technically get her at any time. Yorktown 2 is limited. She hasn't come back yet. Kearsarge is she PR? Yeah, she's PR. So technically you can get her at any time. Warspit is retro. Vanguard, I think she's the newest character, the newest UR to join Gacha. Implacable is limited. I think her event was last year, so she needs a rerun. Drake is PR2. You can build her. Yudachi is retro. You can get her whenever. Azuma is PR2, so no worries there. Bismarck Zwei is limited, and she's yet to get a rerun, so we're still waiting on her. FDG is PR2. A-Gear is PR4, I think. Hindenburg is like PR6 or 7. I forget which. Savetsky Soyuz is limited, like legit Gacha limited, and she hasn't come back yet, so that's kind of a shame. Kronstadt is also Gacha limited. I'm fairly certain she's not in Gacha yet, or that you can't exchange for her. Oh no, you can. She's right here. Okay, she's been in the game for long enough. Okay, so there you go. So scratch that. You can get her whenever you want now. Alsace, we discussed earlier, she's limited. Hasn't had a rerun yet. Still waiting for her. Mogador, same thing. UR limited. UR Gacha limited. So you're gonna have to wait for her rerun. I believe she came out at the same time as Alsace. No. Mogador came out with the same event as Alsace. I'm pretty sure. There are some events that will just straight up give you 2 URs at once. We have one of those events going on right now with Lion and Trafalgar, I think. So I think this French event was one of them, where they gave us double UR. And I believe Mogador was the one that was technically the free one, where you could just exchange for it without having a gacha. Just grind and you'll get her. Eldridge is retro, which is why she's decisive. Z52. I like to call her Zoomer because she's really fast. Zoomer, I think her event was also another double UR event. Because it was her and somebody else. I'm forgetting who the other one was. But she's a UR. I think her event also gave out another UR too. But she's limited. Gacha limited. She's not back yet. Also, she has fat fucking titties for some reason. Oh yeah, this girl right here. Fritz Rumi. Am I even pronouncing that name right? Her name is German. These two were the 2 URs of the event. Looks really cool on a default outfit, and they put her in a bunny girl skin in case that wasn't enough. But those 2 are gacha limited event, limited time event exclusive. Still waiting on them. Raffaello, I think she's considered the best carrier in the game right now, or something like that. Extremely top tier, if not just straight up meta. Again, another limited Italian UR. But she was more recent. I'm pretty sure Raffaella was this year. So, God knows when she's going to get a rerun. You're probably going to have to wait until next year to even have a chance at one. But there's Raffaello. Napoli is buildable. She's PR, whatever. Lion you can get right now. I'm pretty sure you already have Lion. And these are all my extra copies of URs that I already, either don't need or I guess they're like, what? Admiral Nakamov, I guess. Yeah. Anyways. Implacable just had a oh, well, shit. Welp. Missed out on that, I guess. You only get a limited amount of gems. Yeah, you get like a small amount of gems from like going through story missions and whatever. It is enough to. I think that what those gems are intended to do is they're intended for you to use on depot, or not depot. Sorry, the dorm, to unlock the dorm slots. I think that's what they intend. They intend for you to use with that, but you can use those gems for whatever you want if you feel like it. Let's see. Cubes are easy to come by, you're guessing? Yes, as long as you do dailies, weeklies, whatever. Cubes should be very easy to farm. Is it worth pulling light and heavy? Technically, yes, I think. There are some really good boats that you can find in light and heavy banners, I'm pretty sure. Some that are exclusive to these banners as well. Jervis is a really good destroyer, I think, if I recall correctly, anyway. And I believe, unless you can get spooked by her in an event, I believe you can only get Jervis in light in light banner. Heavy, same idea. There are some boats in heavy where you can only get them from heavy, I think. I forget which boats are exclusive to heavy though, and whether or not they're meta. Or whether or not they're top tier. I don't know. I don't remember. Special as well. Special is where this is where you can get carriers specifically. You can't get carriers from obviously light or heavy. If you want carriers or submarines or like some of the weird like auxiliary ship types, like I don't know, like supply ship where you get the girl who has some of the fattest tits in the game. For you Azure Lane enjoys, you guys should know who I'm talking about here. But if you, for example, want... God damn it. She's gonna be... take forever to fucking look her up. If you want Kashino, then guess what? You're building fucking special. So yes, there are some boats. There are some exclusive boats in every single gacha, and every single one. Light, heavy, special. So if you want to go for them for whatever reason, I think your main concern is to go for them so that you can use their skins. Then unfortunately, you gotta go spelunking into some of these gachas. So for example, if you want, let me just show off my Calafia skin. Or my Kashino skin here. So in case you buy this skin for Kashino, and you want to see fucking huge, big, fat fucking titty, the fattest titties you've ever seen in a fucking gacha game, or I'm sure she's got competition elsewhere, but Kashino in this game at least certainly is in a league of her own. If you want to be able to use this skin, that means you gotta have Kashino, which means you gotta go spelunking in special banner. Or it's special gacha, rather, I think. No, don't ever pull the 3 standard. Well, this the guy I'm talking to wants to be able to pull for, like, horny-ass skins and use them. And if you want to use them, you gotta have the character first. So, obviously, Kashino is not meta, but if you want to be able to use her skin like this one, then, you know, you kind of need her first. You do want to prioritize getting good units to build your account to like catch up. Then in which case, again, since you just started Decadenza, focus on putting together like a very cheap farming team. Because again, starting off, you don't have that much oil to work with, or at least I don't think you do. Or even if you do think you have a lot, it's not going to be enough. And even as a whale, there's only so many times you can buy oil in a day. I highly recommend you buy the monthly pass here, whatever the monthly pass is, or wherever I can find that. Is it pass? Where do I fucking find that shit? Oh yeah, right here. I highly recommend you buy this $8 monthly pass. It's a bit more expensive than the other ones, but it does give you every day that you log in, it gives you 200 oil. And you let that sit there for a while, or you let that accumulate for a while, and you redeem them, all of them, and then it gives you a shit ton of oil to work with. That is why, if I go to my archive here, my storage, that's why I have over 215,000 oils just sitting around right now. And honestly, I should probably use some more of it. But, yeah. Basically, you want to stockpile oil for, like, events, and just go ham on that shit. And just try to burn through as much oil as you can. But yeah, first and foremost, I know you said you're working on it, but again, just to repeat myself because I love being redundant, work on building a cheap, economical farming team, or farming fleets, 2 of them, in Azure Lane. So again, build characters like, let's see, Rare, I guess. Build characters like Phoenix, who I mentioned earlier. Build characters like Cassin and Downs. They look pretty cool, too. And they have retros, too. They're very well-known, like, economical, cheap farmers. If there are other good options as well, make sure to look into those, too. Again, look up videos on YouTube that tell you, like, oh, here's the characters that you should build if you want to be able to farm really cheaply and stuff like that. So... just follow what they say and build the teams that they recommend. And then once you have that, and once you're able to stockpile enough resources, then yeah, you can either work on PR boats, assuming you even can, but you can work on PR boats. You can start farming. You can farm for chapter like story drops. Again, you can try luck at the Fox Girl mines with Kaga and Akagi. Both of them are still pretty good. You really want to use them together though, if you're gonna use them at all, because they have skills that specifically work with each other, where their airstrike loading, or their airstrike reloading speed is like 20% faster if you have them both on the same fleet, which is insane. Farm for Yudachi, especially. I think she's very good. And other than that, just try to gacha away until you can pick up a copy of every single character. Like almost every single ultra rare in this game is like fucking broken. I think the one or two there's a couple of exceptions. I think one of them is unfortunately, where's the UR? Right here. Shit. Unfortunately, I think Mogador, unless they fixed her, which I don't think they did. Unfortunately, Mogador apparently is not that good. I still use her anyway because her tits are fucking fat, and meta doesn't really mean much in this game outside of like the late game story chapters. Eco guide, yeah, an eco guide. I'm pretty sure people have made stuff like that, right? Don't buy the battle pass now. Oh yeah, this game does have a battle pass here. It's more recent. Yeah, this one's about to end, so maybe you don't want to buy this one now because you're not going to be able to like complete it now because yeah, it only has like a week left on it. You're not going to be able to get this done in like a week. Unless you just like fucking grind the shit out of this game for the next week, but even still, I don't know if you're going to be able to make it. So hold off on the battle pass unless you really just want to buy it for some reason. If you really want the skin, every single battle pass does come with a unique skin though. So if you really like this nurse skin for this character, then I guess you can just buy the battle pass real quick. Just get the skin real quick before it expires next week. Does corpse dragging work in Azure Lane? No, I don't think so. Mogador is still tier 0 on the tier. Really? She's still fucking top tier? Okay. Sure, all URs are tier 0. There probably is like a tier, like an even higher tier than tier 0 though, to be honest. Because like the shit I've heard about Raffaello, for example, like bro. Like apparently Raffaello is just batshit insane, from what I've been told. Or just from what I've seen. I mean, yeah, I would imagine that, you know, there are some ultra rares that are just better than others. Excuse me. Hollow got you into Azure Lane and Arknights, yeah, because they used to do collabs with both of them. In Azure Lane, they actually had a collab, but then in Azure Lane they did like content for Arknights, and a lot of their content creators, a lot of their girls used to play Arknights on a regular basis too. Like Pekora and Fubuki for sure. And then, you know, the West Taiwan incident happened, so now we can't have nice things. Yeah, I used to use Usagi's. I used to follow Usagi Sensei's tier lists as well, back when I was following them pretty closely a couple years back. I was Azure Lane Peggy 12. I think technically that's changed. I'm not sure though. I believe Azure Lane is no longer a 12 plus age rating anymore. It might still be actually. I don't know. Also, was Kashino's hand like bugging out there for a second? Or was I just seeing that wrong? Yo, Hollow rerun is just sad. Well, I mean, it's a miracle in and of itself if a collab even gets a rerun. Remember, we still haven't had a Neptunia collab, a rerun collab, or a collab rerun in like fucking 7 years. Still waiting for them to rerun that shit. So, it's like, it's not just Hollow, but yeah, we know there's never gonna be another Hollow rerun anymore. That's for fucking sure. Holy fuck, her tits about to fall out of her fucking top. Yeah. Yeah, Kashino has some of the biggest tits in the game. I forget if there's another girl in the game who technically has bigger tits. Even if there is, Kashino, that doesn't change the fact that Kashino is one of the biggest characters in the game in terms of titty size. Like before Kashino, we used to meme about how let's see, Sakura Empire, Carrier. We used to meme about how Taiho has some of the biggest fucking titties in the game. And you know, make no mistake, she is absolutely one of the biggest characters in the game in terms of titty size. But it's like Kashino comes along and is like, oh no, shit. We thought we knew big. Oh no. This is big. Just downloaded and it's 16 plus. No, okay, yeah, figured. I figured they'd have to change their age rating because of their somewhat recent debacle with Google, where they had to remove some of their more gooner skins from the game. Well, technically it's still part of the game, but you can't buy them anymore. So if you didn't buy them back then, well, sucks to suck. Shouho is massive? Shouho? This girl? Unless you were thinking of somebody else. Unless that was just supposed to be a meme. But, anyways. Lots of waifus in this game who have big fat fucking milkers. That's for goddamn sure. Not that one? Oh, Hosho? Oh, different name then, yeah. Yeah, because Hosho was drawn by the 4090 I'm gonna give you this 4090 if you have sex with me, artist. What was his name again? Sky Freedom, I think it was. And that dude loves drawing fat titty big sister types. Qianwu and Huajia from Dragon Emperor are pretty close. I mean, they're big, but I don't know if they compete with Kashino though. Dragon Emperor. Yeah, she's big. Don't get me wrong. She's probably slightly smaller than Taiho, but no, those aren't like Kashino tier milk jugs. Like maybe Tingon is a better comparison, to be honest. Yeah, I would assume Tingon is probably a better comparison. And then Huajia. Yeah, same thing. Huajia's big, but not like Kashino big. Still big though. Kashino's still the biggest? Yeah. Think so too. Like, if there was somebody who were actually bigger than Kashino at this point, I think we would know. Did you name your Akagi's Tamo? I'm pretty sure, yes. Yeah. Tama Alter 2, Tama Alter 1. Because, I got Kaga first, and then I got Akagi. So, that's why she's Tama Alter 1, Tama Alter 2. Nagato is a Tama Musume. Amagi 1 is Tama Alter 3. UR Amagi is Tama Alter 7. Fujino is, well, actually, I didn't name her after Tamamo. Here's Tosa. This is Tama Alter 5. I forget who I named Tama Alter 6. I wonder if I can search it. Huh. That's funny. I don't have a Tama Alter 6. I guess I must have skipped the number. There we go. can't get into the gameplay. The 34 is still peaked. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and I said before that Azure Lane's gameplay, well, there's not really much gameplay. It's like 99% auto. So, yeah, if you don't like that kind of thing, then yeah, obviously I understand if you don't want to actually play the game yourself. Do a ranking of the best loading screens in Azure Lane? Yeah, maybe I should. Oh, fuck. Wonder how many VTuber model artists got paid in nudes from e-girls? I don't... That's not a great business model, so probably not too many. Though I wouldn't be surprised if somebody got paid in nudes, but obviously I don't think it's gonna be I don't think that can be a widespread thing. Azure Lane is mostly eye candy. Yep, it is mostly eye candy. It is what it is. Anyways, Decadunza, do you have any other questions about Azure Lane before? Well, actually, I just want to end the stream in 30 minutes because I actually got done with everything I wanted to do today a lot quicker than I thought. Because I just wanted to finish up Genshin's Escoffier main quest and then this this photo capture event right here, yeah, springtime snapshots. I thought this event would be a lot longer than it was, but I just ended up getting it done like 5 minutes. Already answered so much for taking it. Thanks for taking the time to do that. Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah. If you ask my older viewers, not to toot my own horn or anything, but if you ask my older viewers in Twitch chat, they'll vouch for me when I say that, like, I've done this plenty of times before where when somebody asks me about, oh, what's this gacha game like? I picked up this one of your gacha games that you play, and I kind of want to know more about it. What's that game like? Like, I tend to do like super deep dives on a game, and I can sit here for like literal hours explaining to you what you need to know. If you have a specific question, then I can answer that to the best of my ability. And usually it takes me like fucking 10, 15, 20 minutes or even longer just to answer one fucking question. I've done it many times before, and I will continue doing it so long as people, you know, want to ask questions about whatever gacha I play. You will certainly. It's one of the things that I pride myself on as a content creator. The fucking retards and the rats like Demon and Vanish from yesterday, they will never understand that. Actually, I don't even know if they've seen me do like a deep dive like this before, but they're never gonna understand how important the ability of a content creator is to do something like this, is to like your, I guess, legitimacy. Legitimacy sounds a little bit weird. I'm trying to like reach for words here, but like, I feel like if you want to call yourself a gacha content creator, right, then you should be fine with spending. I'm not saying you have to spend like an hour or two. That's a little bit too much, obviously. But like, you should be okay if you call yourself a gacha content creator. You should be okay when somebody asks you like, "Hey, I want to play this game," or "I picked up this gacha game that you're playing right now. Is there anything I should know?" They should at least take the time to like 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes at most to like walk them through the game. Be like, "Hey, like, if you're gonna play this game, do this, or like we recommend you do this to help you out, to help you get off on a good start. Here's what you need to know," or like some of the more important stuff you need to know. If you have a specific question, just ask, and we can try to explain it to you. If they do, then there you go. It's like, I don't know. I feel like if you can like deep dive into a gacha, into a gacha that you play, it's like, to me anyway, you become so much better of a content creator in my eyes, at least, because like it shows that you actually do play a gacha. So you probably know what you're talking about. Probably. Maybe not always, but you know, you probably do. Well, unless you play Wuthering Waves, I guess, but yeah. It's like with how the gacha community, like at least the content creation side of things is like devolving into, where it's like more and more we're starting to see more and more fucking rats just crawl out of the fucking sewers like the rats they are, pretending to be gacha content creators, and but all they're doing is just latching on to whatever the fucking popular gacha of the day is, which right now would be Wuwa. Because not because they actually like Wuwa or anything, but because the popular thing to do right now is to just bash on Hoyo, because Hoyo is the easy target, because they're the big guys on the block, so everyone just roasts them and fucking patronizes and glazes the shit out of Wuwa. Because, oh, Wuwa's standing up to the big guy. They're the rebels type shit. You know, the whole underdog story type shit. You know, Wuwa, Genshin, MiHoYo could never. And they just constantly suck Wuwa's dick. Not because they actually legitimately enjoy the game or anything, but more to feed their fucking hate boner they have for Hoyo games. You see all these fucking rats try to copy what Tectone does with all him and all his fucking orbiters. First it was St. Tonsils, or at least St. Tonsils was one of the first ones I heard about anyway, or that I, you know, became unfortunately aware of. And then nowadays, not just him, now we got other people coming out, crawling out of the fucking woodworks too, trying to copy them because they see what they're doing, like, oh, they're getting a lot of views, I should do that too, I can do that too. Continued to stream last couple of days. Really like the vibes here. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Seth. Appreciate it, man. We hate Wuwa here? No, I don't hate Wuwa. Matter of fact, it's one of my more favorite gacha games. I think I was planning to play Wuwa today, but it's a little bit too late for that now. Maybe I'll play Wuwa later next weekend, on like Friday or something. No, we don't hate Wuwa. At least I don't hate Wuwa. Matter of fact, I really like Wuwa. Wuwa is my third favorite gacha according to my tier list video that I made a couple months back. So it's not that I hate Wuwa, I just hate some of their fucking content creators. Some of their, not just content creators, but some of their players too. Anybody who glazes the shit out of Wuwa, and has an agenda to push. Normal Wuwa players I don't have a problem with. Just the people who are just trying to enjoy their game without seeing, you know, other Wuwa fanboys keep, you know, hawking on about how, you know, Wuwa #1 and Hoyo game is trash. And of course that's not to say that, you know, Hoyo doesn't have their own shills as well. There are shills for any gacha game. So whenever Wuwa, the fucking Kuro bots run around doing their fucking agenda pushing, of course you're going to see the Hoyo bots and the Hoyo shills try to push back against them. That's just natural. But gachas of all gachas have their fucking stands. They all have their shills. Well, at least most of them anyway. It's the shills that I don't like. Wuwa's, to be fair, Wuwa's kind of the easy game for me to target as well. Speaking of easy targets, because Wuwa's kind of the major game at the moment, the major gacha where, you know, people are playing that to like snub Hoyo, right? Because Wuwa is so superior to Hoyo games and other bullshit like that. So, at the moment, Wuthering Waves is the game where all the fucking agenda pushers and the clout chasers are kind of like congregated in for now. In my opinion, that's not going to stay that way forever, because as we get more big production gacha games coming out, you're going to have some of the clout chasers start migrating over to the newer gacha games and leave Wuo behind. It's just right now, in this moment in time, Wuthering Waves happens to be that like perfect gacha where, oh, it's not Hoyo and it's still good, so guess what? It's the new best gacha game in town. That sort of thing. But no, I personally do not hate Wu. I actually, in fact, really like it. I just don't like some of its how some of its community turned out to be, though. Are you just getting hypnotized by the cow on screen? You've been staring for 5 minutes? Oh, don't worry, it's perfectly natural. Good, good. Let the Azure Lane propaganda seep in. let it control you. You will pet the cow. What you're explaining right now, it should be a good series of videos. Oh, don't worry, George-chan. That is exactly what my next video is going to talk about. I think I talked about this briefly in the past couple of days, but my next YouTube video is going to be like a very long video explaining all that shit. That video will probably not come out until like next week. I just got done with the script last week. That's how long it is. And so now I actually have to like record the voice lines for it, and I have to record like material for it and shit like that, and send it all to my editor, because I want my editor to edit that for me. Because that's going to take a long ass time. At earliest, I'll be able to get it done maybe by this Saturday or Sunday, but realistically, it's not going to come out until like the week after. But that's exactly what I plan to talk about, George-chan. So hopefully you look forward to it. Any summons for Durga? Durga? Is Durga out in FGO right now? God, I really want to roll for Durga because her titties are fucking fat as fuck, but I don't know. She is? Fuck. Don't you just want to bury your face in them? I mean, I know I sure would. Veressa might be thick, but she doesn't hold a candle to Kashino. Yeah, of course not. Oh, excuse me. Nah, for fuck's sake, she is on raid up right now. Fuck. Do I want to fucking risk it? Ugh. Azure Lane makes Genshin girls look anorexic, or just any 3D gacha model at that. Well, yeah, because they don't want to make any girl way too thick like that. Like, people were upset that Genshin came out with Veressa, man. Like, imagine how much of a fucking meltdown they would have if they put Kashino, somebody like Kashino, into this game. I mean, hell, even like this very skin actually for Kashino that you're seeing right now, this skin actually went viral on Western Twitter. It went viral, and a ton of people, a ton of fucking tourists were like, ew, like why would you put a skin like that in this game? Holy fuck, she's ugly. I remember that incident. People tried going so far as to say, "Gee, this company is all full of guys. That's why the skin exists, because they only want to fucking appeal to the male fantasy," or some bullshit like that. And people were like, actually no, the CEO for this developer studio is actually female." Dev herself must be a freak? I mean, why do you think a game like what is it, Love and Deep Space is so so popular? Oh, by the way, thanks for stopping by, Gameplane. And yes, thanks for stopping by. And if you gotta get back on the league, you can grind for a league. Hopefully, you know, you don't become too toxic. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. We'll catch you next time. But I mean, yeah, women are arguably even bigger freaks than guys are. To be perfectly honest with you, like you see the shit that a gacha like Love and Deep Space puts into their game, like holy fuck, man. It's like, what the fuck doesn't matter what your fucking gender is? You know, guy, girl, whatever letter of the alphabet you associate with. Who fucking cares? We're all gooners, bro. Well, I mean, we might have different preferences for what we like to goon to, but shit, man, at the end of the day, we're all fucking jerking ourselves off. People think that women have no sex. One of the main writers for the Rant series is a girl. Oh, I actually didn't know that. I don't know too much about Rant's development series, so I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know. What'd you join into? Oh, we were talking about. I spent like the last 2 hours helping somebody explaining Azure Lane, which is one of the gachas I play. It's on screen right now with the girl with the big fat titties. I was explaining that game too for like a couple of hours to one of my viewers because he had some questions about it. He told me he started playing it recently, so I was like, all right, let me walk you through it then. And now we're just talking about random tangents now. Alright, chat. I guess I'm rolling for fucking Durga. I don't know how much I'm gonna spend on this though, to be honest. Why is the fucking window so fucking big? Oh, it even shows my stream up there. Or it even shows the stream that I'm playing there. That's funny. Awkward tablet resolution. Let's mute Zenless real quick. Alright, we'll roll for fucking Durga, I guess. God damn it. If you don't like a vibe of gacha, or if you just don't like any game's vibe, just people should just stay away from it and play the games they like. Yeah, but Dark Black White Wolf, you know for damn well, or you know for a damn fact that these days on the internet, it's not enough to be like, oh, I don't like this. Maybe I should just like not associate with it then. No, people on the internet always gotta fucking, post their judgment and be like, ew, I don't like this, and feel like they have to let the whole fucking world know. So like ideally, yes, that's how a normal, reasonable person would think. So, oh, if there's something that you see that you're not really quite comfortable with, or something that you don't really quite like, all right, just turn the other way and be like, I think I'm good with that. I think I'll go over here, or maybe I'll do something else. But no. Fucking tourists have to come along and be like, no, this is bad because I think it's bad and I say it's bad. Like, bro, I think I was going through some of the Nikkei the global Nikkei Twitter accounts tweets recently. I was scrolling through the responses to the reply tweets to their announcement of K's banner, And then I saw that Ethan guy, the Ethan, the gacha content creator, not the Vape Nation dude. How do you do a symbol like this? Vape Nation. No, the Ethan, the dog shit gacha content creator, the guy who's trying to become Tectone, or he's imitating Tectone. Like, even he left a fucking you know, reply tweet to that saying some shit like, oh, like, you know, you devs are such rats, blah blah blah. Like, does he even play Nikke, or did he just leave that fucking comment there just because his fucking brain dead fucking viewers told him to? Well, maybe his viewers themselves aren't brain dead, so I take that back. Maybe they just told him about it, and Ethan decided to go out of his way to talk shit. Should you get Durga? If you like fat titties, I guess. I forget if she's good or not. You don't believe Tectone has played Nikke? He has played Tectone. Tectone has played Nikke. No, don't worry. Tectone actually at least has played Nikke. I don't know if he plays anymore. He probably doesn't. But he used to back when it first came out, like 2 years ago. But, like, what about Ethan? Yeah, the fucking tech clone. Yeah, that fucking asshole. Like, Ethan's just another fucking woo fucking Kurobot fucking woo dick sucker. So, does he even play Nikke? I don't know. If he does, then that's one thing. But if he doesn't, then yeah, it's like, okay, what the fuck are you doing? Wasting your time talking shit on a gacha you don't even play. He has an account. Yes, who, Ethan? If he doesn't have an account, then that's one thing. If he does have an account, then the next thing I want to ask is, what does it look like? Does he play every day? Oh no, you weren't talking about him. You meant Tectone. Yeah, I know Tectone's played Nikke. I'm sure if he wanted to go back and play it, then he can always just go back to his main account. She's good AoE arts farm against Demonic Sky. Oh, okay, that's good to know. And what was she again? Was she an archer? I forget what she even is. Is Durga an archer? Oops. Yada yada yada. Yeah, she is an archer. Okay. I want to say she's an arts archer. Okay, so she's right up my alley at least. 50% charge. Overcharge MP by 1. 3 hit invul for 3 turns. Projection buff. It's only 20% though. And then 30% damage buff. Changes all her cards to arts, so she has the saber thing. And then pierce invul for 1 turn. Interesting. So she's mainly just damage. Feels like. She does have an anti-Berserker A3, so that's worth something, I guess. Let's see. Power mod against Sky attribute enemies by 50% activates first. Okay. So there's her Sky anti-Sky power mod. And then reduces defense by 20% for 3 turns afterwards after she does AoE damage. And then she has a super effective damage modifier against Demonic. Interesting. Okay. So she is a, more or less, she is a, supposed to be a farmer then. Ow. Fuck. Rolling, yeah. I'm just trying to decide how much I want to commit to rolling for Durga though, because I do want Durga, but obviously I don't have that many sync quartz, so I don't know. And I don't know if I should just stop at 300 sync quartz or maybe go down a little bit further. I don't know. Summer Musashi is a thing, yeah, Warwick. If she has a rate up right now, does she? I don't see her on radar right now, but maybe later. Oh no, FGO rolls? Yeah. Somebody just had to let me know Durga was on radar. God damn it. Stay strong for summer. I want to, but Durga's titties are fucking fat as fuck, so. I'm getting sucked in by their gravitational force. You just search Ethan, and there's a video, one of his videos called "Why Comparing WoW and Genshin is Needed." Is like, what? Technically speaking, he's not wrong, but I think saying that it's needed is a bit much. Not only that, but Ethan's not somebody I would consider to be worthy of even being able to compare those two gacha games competently anyways. I mean, most people I wouldn't consider to be competent enough to even compare those two gachas to begin with, too, so. It's not just him, but, yeah, he can go fuck himself. Can you full screen that? You need to see those titties on screen? Sure, I guess. I think I'd do this, yeah. But you can't really see your titties here, though. They're kind of being blocked by chat, I think. Also, I don't know which ascension she shows up in either. Because I think she only strips when she gets to, like, second ascension, I think. I think her first ascension is pretty tame, I think. Oh no, her first ascension is her fucking big titty fucking thingy. Yeah. No, her second ascension is her with more clothes on. And her third ascension is where she gets that weird blue skin that I think is pretty prevalent in Indian mythology. Yeah, the blue skin and like the multiple arms behind her back. Titties. So I wish she were anything else, or like a single target, or at least. You like her design. Alright. Well, let's just pray for the best, I guess. I guess for the moment I'll do 300 sync quartz, and we'll see where that gets us. I'm not sure if I have much faith in this, but we'll see, I guess. Hey yo, Chrono. Ash the Savior's coming? Yeah, I know. I know. Man, this takes me back. Takes me back to all the late night MP5 rolls in FGO I used to do. Those were good times. Those are better times. Hey, would you look at that? A fucking mineral. Nice. Do the Kiddushan ritual? Sure, why not? It's been a while since I last did a ritual of any kind. What was the Kiddushan ritual again? You do 5 friend point multis and you do a gacha multi after? I think that's how it went. One, 2, 3. 4, 5. Okay, and then we go summon for Durga afterwards. It's actually 5 tickets in a multi. Oh, it's tickets. Alright, very well then. We'll try that next, I guess. Huh. Kind of surprising you get Shufu as a perma character. For some reason, I thought she was a story lock character. I don't know why. But I guess she's not, clearly. Who am I rolling for? Durga. Because she's out now, apparently, so. You always get excited to see the 3 rings, and then you immediately get disappointed when you see Mephistopheles or some shit. Yeah. That craft test is kind of funny. Can you spark limited characters? What, in FGO? Well, technically, but it almost never happens. At least not for most people. If you want to spark an FGO, technically it's possible, but like the only people who are ever gonna do that are the people who are the fucking whales. Sparking is not a thing for anybody who's not a whale in this game. Ark still has the best summoning animation in the game. Yeah, because she's got like a special one, being a moon cancer. Using Nicole's gravitational pull to pull in Durga. I must counter her gravitational pull with my own. So let's do 5 tickets then. Let's see what that gets me. NPC JLK is easy skip before the Stellar Blade collab, yeah. Unless she's like somehow meta, but even then. Okay, that should be 5 tickets, yeah. Huh. Can you craft us? FGO rates are hella low. 1%. She's gonna drop or no? Who, Durga? Oh, Finkel, if you've never seen FGO rolls before, oh no, you're in for a ride. This is how rolling is like in this game. It's slow, brutal, and painful. You have? Oh, okay. Then yeah, you should already know what to expect. But yeah, who knows? 1% SSR, so... I mean, I guess technically that's better than fucking Hoyo rates or even Wuo rates, but you know, not much better. When you sub until pity, if it takes about an hour if you don't skip. I mean, hey, Decadenza, I've done, up until 2 years ago, I used to MP5 every single server in this game without skipping any of them. Well, I would sometimes skip some multis, just if my chat wanted me to. But most of my rolls I would not skip. So yeah, I know all about that shit, man. I know all about spending 2-3 hours after maintenance ends logging on and starting to stream, and hey, here we go. Time to spend the next 2 or 3 hours just fucking staring at my fucking tablet screen and watch me get nothing but silvers and fucking bronzes. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, the Kitashan ritual did not work. The true gacha experience. Oh, you were asking about Nikke? Okay, sorry about that. I thought you were talking about FGO. But can you do limited banners have unique? No. Collab banners and Nikke always can be sparked normally, just like everyone else. It's part of the reason why the gold mileage system is so good in Nikke, because you can use those tickets to redeem for any limited character, including collab characters, which is fucking insane that they let you do that. So. I assume only one copy? Yeah, only one copy. Don't really have the means to go for anything more than that. Let's see. I want to use 5 more tickets just to get my my gacha count down to a proper number. I prefer not using these tickets at all, but okay, last one. There's double. Going to prepare for something. How deep are we now? A couple of multis. I think we're on our 3rd or 4th right now, and I've already done what, like 10 tickets. So technically, this will be our 5th multi. I think. Am I playing FGO on emulator? No. I have it hooked up to a tablet, and I'm using a capture card to send my tablet gameplay to my PC via HDMI. Boy howdy, it's fun watching all these fucking silver cards show up. Gee, it's as if some things never. It's like things never changed. Maybe if I sit here and close my eyes hard enough, I can pretend like I still had money to roll for MP5 servants. That would be nice. And I get to watch all these archer cards pass by and be like, oh, are we gonna turn gold? Are we gonna turn gold? One skip for fun? Sure, why not? We shall see if it makes a difference. Was that another fucking mineral? Yeah, it was. Dog shit. There's a skip. There are two special ritual. Yes, pull out my credit card. But unfortunately, I physically cannot use that ritual anymore. At least not for the time being. How much have I spent on my FGO account? Probably on its own 80,000. Realistically, probably closer to 100,000. More archers. Similar to that Japanese news guy? Yeah. I mean, technically more, but it's been like, what, 4 or 5 years since we last saw that article, so. Yeah, FGO is by far the gacha that I spent the most amount of money on. It's the gacha that I started with, after all. Any Bond 15 units? A handful of them. Only my favorites, though. Tamacaster, Yang Yifan. I forget who else. Those two for sure, though. Huh, we got the air shield with an AK craft essence. Hey, Chais. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Not gonna stream for much longer, though. I'm just gonna do some FGO rolls and then wrap up the stream because it's getting late and I got plans for tomorrow. I'm very tired right now, so. Ugh. Weekend's been pretty rocky for me so far. If only they used that money to make a Camelot anime and not like a rushed movie like always, yeah. But you know, Sony. That's extra Rin, I see. How many more multis do I have again? Like 5 more, I think. Is it 5 more? No, that can't be. Like maybe 3 more, I think. The double-sided Berserker cards, so or at least they're getting one gold card. Let's see who it is. Oh right, it's the new guy. Okay, well at least I got one use servant out of this. took him long enough to show up. And maybe he can pull out, he can bring Durga with him too. Well, that's a gold summon. Let's see if it's an archer or not. Yeah, just the Berserker. It's probably just another one of him, yeah. Double, Duryodhana, pull. Duryodhana, I think that's how I say his name. Isn't he an AoE Zerk? Maybe. I don't know much about him. Percent of gamblers will quit right before they hit the SSR rate up. True. And that's why I am $80,000 to $100,000 poorer. Nice. FGO rolls always look rough, no matter who you're watching them from. Yep. Oh, he's one of those guys who says Dearu.
最強にして最優の戦士でもあるわし様、普通はセイバーとかだろう
He's confused why he's not a saber. Yeah, so 3, maybe 4 more multis, maybe just 3. Yeah, 3 more multis, I think. There's Bondo. I like other male servants more. I think I said before that I'm a pretty big fan of Vlad Berserker. Yo, T-Dubs, welcome back. Hope you get her. Hope you get her like a rainbow flash. That'd be cool. I haven't seen a rainbow summoning animation in a while. Why is Archer Durga an Archer though, and not a Berserker herself? No idea. I'm assuming it must be because of story shenanigans. Summer Ibuki and Summer Musashi would sue. I mean, the fact that Summer Ibuki exists Probably means we don't really need anyone else, but... Who are you pulling for? Durga. Pity Durga? Nah, I'm not gonna go that far. Is that a double-sided? No. Thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye. No wonder every FGO streamer does rituals, or used to. Oh, this shit is crazy, bro. Yeah, this is what rolls were like back in the day. I'm not saving for summer. Well, I'm not gonna blow all my Saint Quartz on Durga, that's for sure. At least, not for now. Maybe since I don't know how much longer we have on Durga's banner. I'm assuming it's going for the usual 2 weeks. So if I change my mind later, then that'll come later. But for now, I only want to dump like 300 Saint Quartz and save the rest for summer. And we'll see how that goes. Banner seems like a waste. I mean, every banner is a fucking waste, dude. Audio bugged. Let me reset it. I know my lightning adapter has some issues. It's had problems before. A drone? Drone? Where? Debating on whether or not the new Archer girl is worth it. Well, if you like fat fucking titties and you like Sakura faces, then yes, she's worth it. Otherwise, probably not. Oh, and Twitch chat. Can you make a stream where you write and send job applications? Well, if I were to do that on stream, that would dox myself. So no, I'm not gonna do that on stream. Don't worry, I do plenty enough of that off stream without you having to tell me. Also, change your name to Tectone Giga Chad, because at the very least, I want you to make Tectone look like a fucking retard, because I'm not gonna stand for you slandering Genazod's name. If you had Tectone Giga Chad in your if your name was Tectone Giga Chad or Saint Tontus Giga Chad, I actually wouldn't mind that. Because you're making them look like fucking retards, so it's whatever. But take Genazod out of your fucking name, bro. Genazod doesn't deserve people like you. Guy just sent one message and bailed. That's how they usually are these days. A lot of the dudes who used to be like super persistent and stuff, they stopped being so persistent. We had a couple of stragglers in like Demon and that Banish guy before, but I banned them both yesterday because they both said shit that I think crossed the line finally. So I had an excuse to finally ban them after all this time. But most of the people who were talking shit starting from a couple weeks ago, like the dudes who kept talking shit, those guys, most of those guys, if not all of them, are just gone now. Nowadays, if we do have like the fucking retards coming in, they usually do what that one Genocide GigaChad dude did, where they just come in, they say one thing and they leave immediately. He's moved in with Techie, by the way. Yeah, I'm aware. I mean, good for him, but wish he had moved in with somebody better, though. Your back hurts, so Gacha stream is really healing. Huh. Good to know. Oh, he's still here. Hey, while you're still here, how about you let us know how it feels to live your life as a fucking retard? Okay, that's 300 Saint Quartz. I'm not sure if I want to pour more down this fucking drain at that point. I have to clean up my fucking inventory too from all the fucking craft essences that I have now. Actually, it shouldn't be too bad. I can just get rid of all my 1 and 2 star CEs, because now I have a lot of these lying around. What was I pulling for? Durga. More. Yeah, Chais. Durga has like her third ascension. She has like blue skin, the kind of skin you see in like a lot of Indian mythology, I think. Is Arknights story good? It is, but it's very lengthy. It's it tends to go on and on quite a bit, depending on the story that you're reading. Okay, cleared some AP, or cleared some inventory space. I guess I can dump some AP into this shit. Does Shiva skin look? Yeah. Does JP have autofill for CEs? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know if they still have it yet or not. I would imagine the answer is no, but I don't know. I don't play JP. Oh, you responded. I almost didn't even catch it. It feels good. Many jobs for retards, not many jobs for overqualified people. Well, I feel bad for you then. Must be a difficult life. Couldn't imagine trying to go through life with with less than, you know, single-digit brain cells. You're gonna play the Star at 3.3 later? Oh, quick cipher, you already missed it. I already went through it yesterday. Not only that, but I played through Star Rail on like a fucking tiny ass corner of my stream. Because I was mainly going through... Does SOA have... No, I think his, yeah, his fucking... God damn it. His, Domon is a bait. Gotta look for another one. I know Bomb Moves is Bomb Moves has max A2. But yeah, I already read, well, I say I read through it, but it's more like I fucking skipped through the entire thing. Yeah, you're so retarded you don't even have emotions. You're just a mindless bot. Thanks for feeling bad for you, though. Oh, you're kind of a different one. Usually I have drones and bots come in who just regurgitate whatever their favorite streamer says. You're kind of a different one. You're interesting. You're not like the others. Now you're taking the everything I say is right approach, which is sort of interesting. You don't really see that out of a lot of drones. Some of them will behave like this, but not most of them. I think that you're the first one so far who's acting like that. Very interesting. But if that's the case, then I mean, hey, if you just admit to me that you're a retard, then I can just ban you on the spot. Come back next time. Come on, you can do better than that, man. You gotta make this interesting for me. At least all the other drones made it somewhat interesting for me, because at least they gave me something to talk shit about. You don't even give me that, so why would I bother having someone like you around? Oh yeah, right. I have to go do all my fucking weeklies now. Gotta look up what to do for weekly shit in FGO. Can't wait for June 5th. Zenless 2.0 and Elena release in Street Fighter. God, are they coming out at the same time? Jesus. Can't wait for the first AI gacha. AI gacha games already exist. I mean, whenever you open up an emulator, that's the first. Those are like a lot of the ads that you see for like AI gacha games. They already exist, man. Like, if you want to try one, I mean, no one's stopping you. You could burn AP. Actually, I'm actually curious. Do you have to spend the space pods? Well, because I mean, obviously we don't really need to care about the limited master missions anymore because they're already gone. But is there an incentive for you to keep using the fucking space pods, or do we just not give a shit? Drama in Twitch chat. Now, yeah, there was a fucking retard who made his way in here, but I banned him because he's boring. Is the ordeal call short? No idea. I haven't even started it yet. Ugh, I'm tired. I got shit to do tomorrow, too. Excuse me. Okay, I think I'll end the stream there. Did some polls for Durga. Ended up not getting her. We'll see if I want to poll more later. If I do, it'll probably just be off stream. How long does the banner last for again? 6:15. That's a 3-week banner. What the fuck? Why is it lasting? Why does it last for so long? Normally banners only last for 2, unless it's like a summer banner, maybe. But that's a 3-week banner. I guess I have I guess I have an extra week's worth of time then to decide on what I want to do. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Sorry that all my streams this weekend were all like pretty late. Well, yesterday's stream was actually pretty long. I think yesterday's stream I streamed for like 9 hours technically, but I would still like to stream a little bit earlier than that. Maybe next weekend I'll be able to stream a little bit earlier than that, but we'll see. I make no promises. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. And yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the Azure Lane shilling segment. But other than that, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let me see if there's anybody that I want to raid real quick. I don't think Fobmaster's still streaming. If he still is, then I'd be very surprised. He is still streaming. He said it was going to be a short stream. Well, I guess he's reading Higurashi now, so I guess that makes sense. Anyways, I'll send you guys over to him. But yeah, tell us what's up. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. And we'll catch you guys back on